Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, hi. Oh my goodness, it's such a weird time to stream. But I gotta do the Arknights event. Cause oh my goodness, there's too many events this week. And this one is so short, so I gotta get through it already. But first, I'm gonna start off with Mudrock's operator record, because why not? Cause she's relevant to the event, so gotta do it. So starting off with, in Casdell, even a long road must end, but the path she walks goes on much farther. Boop. Okay. Bob, I've given your generous offer in your last letter some serious thought. While I do appreciate your gesture, I won't be departing for Columbia just yet. We've decided to stay in a settlement outside Casdell for now, to give our legs a rest. Hello. It's true we came a long way. Literally 1 foot into Casdell before turning around. I slept for what? I think maybe like 5-ish hours? Like, oh my goodness, such a good amount of sleep. Like, good for me. Oh my goodness, my phone just updated last night, so I'm just like, well, if it's gonna shut down an update, might as well rest. But hey, a lot less sore today. I feel good. Compared to yesterday anyways. Almost back to normal. It's true, we came a long way, literally 1 foot into Casdell before turning around. We hesitated, pondered, even argued. But we could neither enter nor leave Casdell. None of us can quite say why. Perhaps I still haven't made up my mind. Perhaps the changes in Casdell haven't made it that much better. Or perhaps most of us simply don't have it in us to start another long journey. On another note, we have a favor to ask. It embarrasses me to say, and I'm unsure if it even falls under your services. Since this might prove troublesome, please allow me to apologize in advance. All that said, if possible, my friends and I would like some beer. I love how out of all the requests, some beer. If a regular supply is unlikely, at least bring some for Sawing Day. We're hoping to join a costume parade, and really need some beer to that.
Goddamn choking here. You're wearing a mask. Doesn't keep out the dust. Go bother Lisa if you must. Jurgen, she's covered from head to toe. Mudrock, welcome back. Is the letter mailed? Can you say if we'll get the beer before sawing or not?
Mudrock, the beer?
Mudrock?
They're just like, Mudrock, beer! Beer, please! Beer. There was no messenger. I had to give it to the Rhodes Island office, for them to forward.
Let's go to drag things out some more.
You can't find a single bottle of beer anywhere in Casdell?
Shrug. Why else would Mudrock write to Big Bob about it? Damn it, no. We promised her we'd drink beer on sawing, so we're getting it. We've gotta do this ourselves.
Are you suggesting we brew beer?
He's talking out of his ass. Like hell it's that simple to brew. Oh, you'd know ass talk, wouldn't you?
Oh my. Ooh, the Casdell story is really fun. Hey, good to know. Starting off with Mudrock's record and then going to there. I unlocked all the stories ahead of time, so I am prepared. Oh my goodness, if I didn't have enough records though to unlock them, oh, that would have been so embarrassing. But no, I was good for once.
Brewing's not even that hard. Steep barley and water to get malt. Then you mash it, lauter it, add the hops, and then let it ferment.
We have all the ingredients except the hops.
We can look around. Brewing's easy according to him, right? He must know what hops look like. I do, thank you. But if you ask me, why are you all on board now? 5 seconds ago you said I was talking. Shut your trap, Jurgen. I'm gonna go tell everyone we're brewing.
What could possibly go wrong with the homebrew? Hi! Right now I'm inside of Mudrock. We're learning about beer. Beer brewing? You hear that, Jurgen? It's happening. You better hold up your end.
Ah, well, see.
I'll make it with you. We all will. Beer. A few days later.
Nope. No, hops are nothing like this. How about these? No, that's sour than Homburg socks. Some place Castle turned out to, where we're camping is insanely barren. You made it sound different on the journey.
But I don't recall saying Casdo was lush with plants. Was it someone else who said that? I think it was by the the Winter Wisp Mountains during a snowy night. No, never mind.
No, you're right. It was snowing that day and we were starving like mad, but the nearby villagers already picked all the wild radishes clean. We were hungry and shivering in this rundown shack when Anya started it. She said at least Kaza would have wild radishes. We then listed every nice place we could think of. Lush hills, thick rainforests, fertile valleys cut with rivers. Oh, and how could I forget? Fields of barley and hops. That couldn't be Kazo in a million years.
Jurgen, if you want to enter Casdell,
Then I can, I know. But I'd rather not sneak down the streets like a rat. Not it. No, not it. Haha, speak of the delicious radish.
are you sure they're wild radishes?
Yep, and as many as you want. I guess Kazo heard us back then. Lithuanian swearing. You've got wild radish. Now just give us some hops for crying out loud.
Let's just keep looking.
Wait, Mudrock, hold still. Some kind of cone just fell onto your head. I'll grab it. Don't move or it'll fall. Got it. Now, what are you? Let me take a whiff.
Sniff, sniff.
You're it, I think. This might just do.
Wow, right when he was talking bad about Casdo not having the hops, look at him getting some hops. Casdo's like, fine, whatever, take this. 10 days later, Mudrock, what brings you here? Everyone wants to hear how the beer is doing, so I came to see. It's doing, duh. It's fermenting. It's insane to me that Jurgen's not a total write-off. He looks competent while he's malting and boiling. Fermentation just dumps him, though, so I have to step in. Oh, oops. I thought he was the only one left in our squad who could brew. Hello, forgetting someone? You, yes, you brewed a wonderful wild berry wine in the tundra. Here I thought you forgot, berry wine. That was years ago. We were still in reunion, weren't we? They called you Lisa, the Sugar Lips, and Cherry Fangs. Sugar Lips? Oh my, what a nice title. Huh, guess it's all floating back to you. Liking my liquor on the sweeter side's no crime. How did Sugar Lip even stick? Am I that much of a sweet talker? Cherry Fangs, though, that was perfect. I prefer Sugar Lips. Your teeth were constantly stained red with berries, I remember, though you were always wearing a mask. Look who's talking. You know, those times when we gave each other nicknames, joked around, and got drunk without any fighting sure passed quickly. You decided to leave right around that time, right? At first, out on the tundra, reunion felt like a house with a warm hearth, like a home. But as time went by, it turned into a raging, charging tank, burning everything in its path, snow, trees, even the earth. That's why, besides your usual sarcasm pals, a few Ursus outcasts chose to tag along when you up and left. And that's also why Lithuanians like Jurgen and Anya chose to stick it out with us, because of you. I'm sorry. Yeah. She probably joined reunion when, like, before creepy uncle took over Tallulah's body. Because she said it's felt like a home. A home? Oh. Used to be a home and then it turned into a hot mess. AKA creepy uncle. Nothing to be sorry about. I know. You want Castle to be a home to all of us. I mean, to us all. And you were not even getting into the city for sewing fun times. But so what? We're outcasts from our own homes anyway, right? Doesn't seem too bad to be a permanent, unwanted guest at Casdell. I mean, we wouldn't even come to this sewing thing if Anya... Goddamn fermented bin sprung a gas leak again. I'll patch it. Crap, there's too much pressure. Not just Yelena and Budakosti. I feel like she would have gotten along with, you know, Tallulah's bestie. I'll help. No, we can't let any soil get in. Let me... Yeah, Elena. Because Elena was nice. Goddamn Holmberg. I mean, goddamn Holmberg wearing son of a bitch. Couldn't find a worse bit if he tried. Mudrock, are you... Oh, you're okay. You're covered up even tighter than me. Oof, it's time I get my own suit of armor. I'll start with the face. Maybe I'll just use Holmberg's. Mudrock? It smells nice. Now that you mention it, yeah, it does. But our ingredients... Relax, we just need a new malt. And I know Jurgen has a whole secret stash of hops. He can't hide Jack from me. Secret stash? What for? You'd never guess. It's his pill stuffing. He sleeps like a log every night on it, snores louder than an Originium buzzsaw. Oh, right, want some berries? Berries? I traded for some from a caravan while buying yeast. Was going to brew berry wine after the beer fermented, but they weren't even sweet, just good for eating. As she speaks, the Ursus woman lifts the corner of her mask and pops a berry in her mouth. Blech, no flavor at all. I take the tundra's berries in a heartbeat. I like how they're just having fun brewing alcohol. Weeks later. Thawing day.
Mudrock, the parade's starting soon. We better get ready. How's Jurgen and Lisa's end? Is the beer done?
We'll find out very soon.
And just in case, how about Big Bob?
Still no word.
All right.
I still love how Big Bob just went off to be a farmer, as one do.
Why are you just standing there?
I'm thinking about Casdell.
What's there to think about when you're already here? Look, the big old furnace is right there.
But is this Casdell really the same place we've been heading for? It'd be nice for Mudrock to see Tallulah again. She'd be like, wow, you're back to almost your old self, kind of. Like, less happy, but still better than creepy uncle.
Clearly it's not. A lot of it was Anya, you know, puffing Casdell up to kingdom come as we went. Made me cringe to listen to. But if Casdell really was like that, I shouldn't mind living in it for a few days. Okay, let's get back to camp. I'm dying to drink some beer here.
Hopefully the beer's done, and it's tasty. If not, oof. Oh no, what's the dots on dots? Did it not work?
Well, not exactly, it's just, how do we put this?
Don't bother, just show them our magnum opus. Here, just try a shot to start. It smells great. It's vinegar. Ah! Delicious! I actually like vinegar. I'll drink apple cider vinegar drinks. They're yummy.
You're laughing?
What else am I supposed to do? Cry? You think Anya wants to see you cry?
Anya's not.
I'm the first in the Mudrock squad to die in Casdell. It is a comfort to die in my homeland. When I'm gone, please scatter my ashes into the sea. You're not really thinking of going to Iberia, are you? I've heard the rumors, and I refuse to become seaborne food. Ah, seaborne. I'll settle for the next best thing. How about you place my remains in the soul furnace? That must be a first for a Cabernet, right? Gosh, can't you guys tell when I'm joking? Don't tell me you were seriously considering going against all of Casdell. Okay, I'll be serious now. I hear there will be a costume parade outside of the city during Sawing Day. I want all of you to go have a good time, see the sights, and drink some beer. Not that awful Casdell moonshine, but real beer. And when you do, just take me along, and I'll be happy. All I did was mention beer, and now all of you are drooling? What happened to feeling sad for me? Mudrock, at least promise me you'll get these poor suckers some beer on Sawing Day, okay? Aw. And hey, hello, welcome. Yes, that's it. Laugh. It's been so long since you remembered how to laugh. Oh, Anya. Anya sounded nice. The Lithuanian stares at his ex-reunion squad mate and abruptly snatches a drink out of Mudrock's hands, downing the vinegar in one clean gulp. Jurgen.
Mudrock, it's fine. I'm great. Gah! I'm telling you, Lisa, I'm going to Castle today, and I'll be there in the parade. Drinking sparkling vinegar.
The tense atmosphere instantly relaxes and pockets of laughter can be heard from the group.
Mudrock?
Jurgen said it. Let's pick up Anya and our beer and go to Casdell.
Shame, I thought we really get to drink beer. Any word from Big Bob?
It's getting dark. We can't afford to wait for him anymore. Everyone, get yourselves ready. We're going to Castle now. Today is Halloween. Since we'll be going to a costume parade, I suggest you all, get creative. I'm not sure if the other Sarkas will object to our presence, so I disguise as close to a Sarkas as you can to be safe. The other Sarkas and I will lead the way for you. Look at my handcrafted fake horns. Aren't these just so realistic? Step up, step up. I'll crown anyone without their own. You call this handiwork? I can't even get it on my ears. My handiwork is just fine. It's not my fault your ears are too round.
What about me then? I'm not standing my horns. You don't know how much it hurts. Costume. Just put on a hat or something and you're safe. I hear some of the city folk dress up as Sancta too. Here, stick this halo on your head. Like... Sarkas swearing. This thing glows hard.
I love the thought of them all just cosplaying now. Oh, they're doing good.
Look, it's Mudrock's gang.
They always have that many Sarkas. Don't the horns in that one look wonky? And look at those horns poking out of that hat. It's a Cabernet for sure.
Hey, forget them. Check me out. Oh, we're getting to you. Tell me, what's a real Sarkas doing with a halo?
Isn't this all a bit too...
Not all good. If they got horns, then they're Sarkas.
But she hasn't got...
It's called commitment. Sorry you can't appreciate an authentic reunion costume.
I love that. You get it. Here, take a swig. I guarantee it'll knock you off your feet.
Beer? Beer this bubbly? Damn, I haven't had a drink in forever. Let me get a taste of that. Whoa, that's vinegar.
It better be wholesome. It really better be. The Sarkas who can't or won't enter Castle all seem to notice this ragtag band of misfits. Given the limitations, most of the Mudrock Squad's disguises are far too easy to see through. But on this night, everyone rather pretend that they don't know. Just like they rather believe that these Outlanders are the same as them, having come a long, long back home. Back to Castle. Mudrock and her group are adorable. I am hoping Big Bob comes in clutch and brings some beer at the end.
Ha ha ha. Burp. Jurgen, enough. Quit pouring vinegar down your stomach. What's this about vinegar? If I say it's beer, it's beer.
Jurgen.
Hey, Mudrock, we're having a good time, right? Like Anya said.
Yeah.
What do you think, Anya? Is this what you had in mind?
It's getting late. It's time we moved on to the last thing.
What's that?
We're going to Castel.
It's fine, though. Even Anya said it's not worth it to go against the entire city just for her.
It'll be okay. Let me take Anya. The Lithanian passes the urn to Mudrock. She stands firm. The night wind whistles around her, but she remains silent like a boulder. Castle doesn't just have to be where the soul furnace is. The soils, the bogs, the sands, perhaps in those serene, expansive, and peaceful places, we can find our true Castel, our true home. The group simmers down, quietly they wait, until Mudrock places the urn down and murmurs faint words to the earth, until the earth tremors and the mud and rocks answer her call, forming a furnace roughly the height of a person, as they have done for Mudrock countless times during the journey here. Until firewood is placed in the furnace and a modest flame is kindled, there is no wailing or bellowing, only the soft crackling of the firewood. Aw, this is cute. And I'll see you later, Sequoia. I'm so glad I feel way better today. Holy cow, though, yesterday it was so painful reading Imposter Factory, I had to give up after 2 hours. But let's see how strong I am today.
Mudrock. Mudrock.
Is that you? Mine. You made it!
I didn't expect you to be all the way out here. You sure gave me some trouble. Nice seeing you again, Mudrock.
Bob, it really is you. You came.
I got held up a little on the way, but I made sure I got here just in time.
Oh yeah, the ones who are left are probably more chill. That's why they're having a nice party right now. Because they can tell that those costumes are fake. But they're just like, nah, not the holiday, let's celebrate.
But your camp was empty when I got there, so I was worried something happened. Good thing I haven't lost all my skills from my bounty hunter days. Bob.
Big Bob, you actually came.
I had to. The Mudrock squad wants beer, and who am I to say no? So you're Big Bob. You brought us beer, for real? Oh, are you the new guy? You got it, everyone. I give you beer. Bob's Farm Special Brew, brought to you by courtesy of the owner, and enough for the whole Mudrock squad. But by judging by the mood, now's not a good time to pop caps.
No. Bob, the timing is perfect. Now's the right time for some beer. Mudrock opens the urn and scatters the ashes of a warrior who has traveled a long way home into the flames. Then she takes a beer from Big Bob. She pours the golden foamy liquid onto the furnace, causing a few cracks and bangs, echoing like the laughter of a friend who arrived too late for the sawing parade. Aw, this is sweet. Sniffle. Damn, the smoke's choking, right?
Yeah, and you all know how my mask doesn't block dust. Anya. Hick.
Sobs can be heard from the Mudrock squad as the remaining paraders gather by the furnace. Watching the dancing flames, each one reflects on those who should have been here but are no longer.
Bob, got more beer? Plenty more. Give me one. I'm not gonna let Anya drink a lot.
Everyone, come get your bottle.
If you have any spare, here. My Originium refrigeration broke down on the road anyway. With this much to drink, the Mudrock squad is gonna need all your help.
I want to see Big Bob's farm. I wonder what other stuff Bob has been making besides beer. The cold beers work their magic, and the tears soon stop. Stiff upper lips relax, the tipsy face is flushed with red, sobbing turns to singing, which blossoms into hearty conversations. The aroma of hops drifts into the darkness, where the souls slumber.
Mudrock, if you can make shelters and colossi of the earth, you think you can, make something, poetic?
A convenience store? Oh, I love that! Poetic?
Like, if you turn all this Casdalian wasteland into soil so dark and rich, you could drink it. That's right. Turn it into a barley field.
Turn it into a berry orchard.
I vote barley field. CC.
Holmberg, think carefully. The only thing Jurgen can brew is sparkling vinegar. If I get my orchard, I promise you have berry wine every single day. Berry wine! Berry wine! Oh, I love that. Bob, thank you. We couldn't have done this without you.
No, something tells me even without any beer to save you from drinking piss. It's still cozy sawing tonight.
Also, I'm sorry. I wrote before that I'd visit you in Colombia, but now you had to come to Caso first.
No, I kinda like it here. Colombia's got the wheat fields and the hops, but there's also, the ATAO.
The ATAO?
The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco and Arts, Units, and Originium. In short, pesky taxmen who won't give me a break. I thought about sending someone to deliver beers, but I needed some time away from the ATAO. Plus, had to make sure nothing went wrong with the beers. Besides, you did ask me for a sample of hops, right? Figured I'd just bring you a whole truck of beer.
But what will happen when you get back?
Who knows? Those hounds love to bite. They might have me arrested the second I'm back in Colombia and soil.
Haha.
What about you? You and your crew gonna bunk here for good?
No, there'll be a day when we leave, when we resist.
Against who?
Ursus's lords, Lithanian's nobles. No, not just them.
Oh, music to my ears. Can you put the ATAO on your list?
Smiles, assuming we do go to Colombia. But truth be told, it's a lot harder resisting the things you have to than the things you choose to. The two fall silent while over by the furnace, the lively banter carries on. But for now, at least, the fact that we're still alive, carrying our dreams and memories and laughing from our hearts, it's our own small way of resisting, in our collective home, in Casdell. That's a sweet ending. I like that. Very, very nice. And now files, right? So there's Mudrock. Female, experience 4 years. Birthplace Casdell. September 21st for birthday, Sarkaz. 163 centimeters tall. Oh, that's a decent height. She's pretty tall. Infection status. Originium crystals distributed across surface of body. Confirmed infected by medical examination. Physical strength excellent, of course. Mobility normal. Physical resilience excellent. Tactical acumen standard. Combat skill standard. Originium arts assimilation excellent. Profile. Sarkaz mercenary Mudrock, formerly a part of the Reunion movement, led her team far from Ursus after disagreements with the organization. She had no involvement with Reunion whatsoever during the incidents at Chernobog and Lungmen. Searching for a foothold to establish, Mudrock took her team towards Lethanian. After taking in a great number of Lethanian infected there, Mudrock became a highly esteemed leader, and her team came to be known as the Mudrock Squad. Despite Mudrock's multiple attempts to avoid conflict with other powers, her side was nevertheless drawn into constant disputes. So as to prevent any further meaningless sacrifice, Mudrock chose to head for Kasdal. She came into contact with elite operator Logos within Kasdal's borders and left with the latter for Rhodes Island. Clinical analysis. Imaging tests have shown the outlines of her internal organs to be distinct due to abnormal shadows. Originium granules have been detected in her circulatory system, confirming her to be infected with uropathy. Cell originium assimilation, 12%. Operator Mudrock bears clearly visible originium crystals at multiple locations all over her body. And yeah, I think it might be the stomach. Blood originium, crystal density, 0.31 UL. As a former Sarkaz mercenary, we cannot be optimistic about Mudrock's infection. She requires regular monitoring and examination. Archive file number 1. In order to keep her massive suit of armor upright, Mudrock uses originium arts between the cushioning materials as padding. One could ask whether her tremendous form actually intimidates the enemy, but in fact, it has already led many to misjudge her build and strength. This art transformation of hers is truly armed to the teeth, her visor making her voice seem heavy yet diminished. Until the moment she took off her suit, none of our HR operators could precisely determine her gender. Tangentially, aside from her longtime Sarkaz friends, the astonishment on every Mudrock Squad member's face at the examination site said it all. Not even they knew their leader's true form. But I guess that explains the mysterious Sarkaz woman showing up from time to time in our team. I always thought I was dreaming. A Lethanian caster from the Mudrock Squad. I love that though. They're just like, oh my goodness, who's that mysterious pretty lady? Oh, it was our leader all along. And hello, hello. I'm feeling a bit better today. Less sick than yesterday. I'm slowly getting better. Hopefully back to normal by Monday. Archive file number 2. Mudrock's originium arts manipulate stone and soil. Beyond that, she has a natural gift, having grasped several classic and characteristically Lethanian art forms, as well as an ancient bloodline-tied Sarkaz witchcraft. The witchcraft lets her consciousness forcibly intervene with her in her construct's bodies, allowing what was the unthinking stone and soil to become her own four limbs extended. For example, it's like the difference between holding a sword in her hands and her hands themselves becoming a sword. Put another way, from the angle of combat efficiency, not much difference at all. These special originium arts prove Mudrock Sarkaz blood still flows pure, but aren't effective for strengthening her construct's fighting capabilities. However, this is only in terms of the arts Mudrock presently displays. Considering her future growth, as well as innate talent shown in her self-taught use of Lethanian art systems, perhaps these ancient bloodborne methods may become a table-turning ace in the whole of hers. Meriting additional attention is that Mudrock will occasionally refer to her originium arts constructs as friends, both colossus and small as soil clumps alike. We can be sure that Mudrock does not bestow this title purely from her own individuality or personal interest. Perhaps Mudrock's special originium arts make her regard her arising constructs with emotions similar to a hardy tool one has used for decades, or perhaps her prolonged use of witchcraft has given her some curious affinity with the stone and soil. We request to all operators that should you find Mudrock alone in her room giving a petite clay figure a sweet smile you've never seen before, please do not be surprised. In the end, her relationship with the soil was likely a far greater than her relationship with most people in its intimacy. Oh, that's cute, her and her lovely constructs. And hey, hello, welcome. Ooh. A gargoyle Sarkaz descendant. Archive file number 3. The infected within Mudrock's group have not had it easy. Mudrock was only compelled to contact Rhodes Island so that they could be given normal care. Mudrock has made it abundantly clear that she refuses to follow the inclinations of other powers. After undergoing initial talks with Rhodes Island, however, Mudrock has been willing to work for us in exchange for her group being able to receive medical treatment. Considering Rhodes Island's precedent of strained contact with Sarkaz mercenaries, the HR department planned hash out the agreement with her in greater detail. But so as to not hold up the treatment, Mudrock firmly decided to give up her own position and join Rhodes Island as a cooperative force. Even had she not done so, we still would have aided her people, though. Her persistent attitude is truly rare to see in a Sarkaz mercenary. This has given us a glimpse as to why Mudrock was so welcomed by the infected Elathanian. By the way, while Mudrock was weighing whether or not to become a Rhodes Island operator, she happened to run across Granny, who was vacationing at Rhodes. Granny shared with Mudrock a story about how bounty hunters, treasure and misunderstandings, after which Mudrock appeared, gave a rare display of visible happiness. Operators Folinik and Suzerain further helped persuade her to stay with Rhodes Island in the end. Oh, so cute! I love this. I like the way they won her over with stories. Oh yeah, by the way, Sarah, I finished Utopia yesterday. Oh, the animation was so beautiful. I want to see more. Gosh darn it. I can't wait to eventually watch the movie. And now, archive number 4, or archive file 4. The Mudrock squad are far from fortunate for what they went through in Lathanian. As a result of her rebelling against Reunion's advocacy of violence, Mudrock had absolutely no involvement with Reunion in the reign of terror that befell Ursus. On the contrary, she led her like-minded Sarkaz for Lathanian long before, hoping that in a nation of highly developed Originimarts, prosperous yet rotten to the core, they could find some place in which to hide away. Mudrock knew well that Lathanian cities and spires wouldn't readily admit bloodstained Sarkaz mercenaries, so they elected to wander between remote cities, attracting more and more of Lathanians infected during this time. Her benevolence, rare amongst mercenaries, earned her quite the following. Before she realized it, the reputation of Mudrock's squad had spread across the infected, though she often trails off, blushing, when the topic comes up. Aw, she's so cute. It seems that she doesn't like to talk about her glorious moments of popularity, yet all good things come to an end. The vengeful lust of the reunion movement was never contained within the reason's reach. While Lathanian as a whole had a milder treatment of the infected, these conflicts naturally spread through the other areas due to ulterior motives. After enduring the calamity led by the string of out-of-control riots, Mudrock despondently decided to return to Kasdel, hoping to establish a shelter for her people there. However, this plan was also cut short, again by outside forces she couldn't defy. When elite operator Logos came across the Mudrock squad in Kasdel, there were hardly any Sarkaz warriors left by her side, and the minds, spirits, and bodies of the Elathanian infected, who now outnumbered their original members, were on the verge of collapse. As for what even happened to the Mudrock squad between leaving Lathanian and arriving at Rhodes Island, or why Mudrock decided differently at the last minute, were not at all clear. However, without a doubt, they suffered disastrous losses from some Lathanian power pursued them out of Lathanian. After confirming the opposition was clearly intent on slaughtering every last infected, Logos opted to come to their aid. They probably did hear about Mudrock Squad, because Mudrock Squad sounds pretty popular. And ooh, promotion record. Mudrock once asked Operator Folinek what happened to Wolomonde afterwards. According to operational records, Wolamonde is a nomadic city in the north of Lithuanian, which was once brought by a catastrophe to near ruin in a matter of days. Rhodes Island operator Atro lost her life in this incident, and the team of operators dispatched to investigate the incident came into conflict with the Mudrock squad. However, asked whether Mudrock had engaged in unforgivable conduct, Operator Folinik hesitated for a brief moment before issuing a denial. As for the after, this refers to what followed Mudrock's decisive battle. This wording is in line with the situation at the time and can be seen as a deliberate effort on Mudrock's part. With Rhodes Island's operators, her defeat, and subsequent withdrawal from Wolamonde, the sudden fires and revolts gave the Wolamonde officials grounds to recall the Gendarmerie from the nobles. With the Gendarmerie's aid, the afflicted cities successfully established a passage across the Great Rift. Messengers and supply teams arrived soon after at Wolamonde. After the ordeal, Wolamonde was deeply wounded, not just due to the loss during the conflict and rioting. Close to a fifth of Wolamonde's people betrayed Lithuanian. The shadow cast itself deep into the hearts of the locals, and even roused whatever conscience still remained in some of their nobles, and the problems they faced were quite convoluted. Based on the letters sent by the messengers responsible for the follow-up investigations, with the professional evaluation of the Gendarmerie, we can confirm that the main instigator of the Wolamonde incident, Biederman, died in the riots. The local Schultz was taken in due to his acute neuropathy, and whether he's alive or dead remains unclear. Soon after, the nobles withdrew Wolamonde's autonomy, decided to merge its intact areas with surrounding cities in the coming spring, judging by the experiences Mudrock described. What the Mudrock squad and Lithuanian infected saw in Wolamonde was just the tip of the iceberg. You can imagine why the Lithuanian infected within the Mudrock squad were in such low spirits. We cannot help but recognize that the obedience within the infected's giant cages, giving up freedom may be the only way to eke out an existence in Lithuanian. Classified log. On the first night, the local nobles arrived to investigate Wolamonde. There was an assassination attempt. After failing, the suspected fled near the Winter Wisp Mountains, where he committed suicide by biting his tongue off. Ow. He was identified as the local Schultz's only son, Thorwald, who was thought to have died in a fire. The Gendarmerie found a letter on his person. "I've changed my mind. I'll die in your stead. But there's one thing you have to do for me. If you recognize him, get rid of him." Because of this letter, the token of a catastrophe messenger carried in the suspect's person, we can confirm that the suspect was an accomplice to Biederman. The noble did not make things harder on Severin Hawthorne, whose life was already in grave danger, but it was obvious that he had no goodwill to spare, and so left Wolamonde. Considering that several other operators are involved in this matter, only a small number of authorized personnel and the doctor are permitted to view this document. And now to the event. So over here, enter Casdell. Falling like fireworks. Oh, she's so cute. I'm gonna throw one multiple at the end. Mudrock is so adorable. She's so sweet and wholesome with her group. My favorite part for her files, though, is how she was brought to Rhodes Island, hearing stories. She's like, oh my goodness, I like it here now. They tell good stories. You must be bored of nights like this. The ones where the damp, cold fog creeps up on the roaring fires of the furnace. Ash permeates the air. Its choking stench a constant assault on the nostrils. Hard to imagine being able to sleep like this, cramming a whole day's worth of work into an all-too-short dream, before awakening to find that things remain unchanged. A black city, black stones, black clouds, and a blood-red flame ensconced in a furnace, unchanging since time immemorial. No, this is not particularly conducive to a good night's sleep. At the very least, something should fill the dreary silence. Something like... 9:30 p.m. overcast. Casdell, residential district.
The fire of the soul furnace is Kazel's sun's truest. It dries our children's clothes, warms our warriors' hearts.
Stamps hooves to the beat. Oh, that bird and beast is so cute. Ooh, Kamen Rider has only been remade localized 2 times. First when Power Ranger Season 3 has come out, and the first episode of the season was a pilot crossover with a show that would be called... Ooh? Moo! Moo! I love this bird and beast.
There's no place in Kazdel than the plaza by the furnace. Those stingy little hawkers haggle with some loser mercs. Who's the sarcasm swearing? Do you think you're mouthing off about? Your singing stinks. Going all day like a broken horn. We didn't lose to the Victorians. We had to. What were those again? The fighters console themselves, calling it a tactical retreat. Right, it was a lactical defeat. But even his bird and beasts know. His knapsack is now empty. His daughter's not even seen him in years. Now looks at him funny.
The crowd warming by the furnace node begins to laugh. Suddenly, an ear-piercing sound rends the air. The laughter abruptly stops.
The warrior's an angry mangler beast. His hands like claws reach for my throat. Won't someone come to save me? Croak.
Oof.
Oh, she will. Over here my savior comes.
Overwhelmed, girl. The ceremony starts in 5 minutes. Knock it off. What did I say about putting your music sheets in the cordon snap string? Get your clutter away from the furnace already. And you, Steel Skull, back off from the cordon a bit, unless you want your burning beast buddies to burn their fur.
Oh, it's you, nymph. Joining in the fun? Relax, this broken furnace only spits out sparks. I know better than you, right? Settle down.
I would be in awe of all the Originium stuff. But just gotta be extra careful.
My head nearly got crushed, but now I do call. I want to give the souls in the furnace one last farewell song.
Calmly warms itself by the fire. I get it, not everyone's 30-something like you, but things are about to change the furnace used to burn revenants for power. But now we're about to switch to a new source of energy. Ermi says tonight's ceremony will be really, really important to get the revenants to come out. If something goes wrong and the furnace goes boom... Steel Skull, are you even listening?
Are so much worse out there. Even the feline cannons barely even singe these guys. What's a rinky-dinky oven gonna do even if it blows? The fire's just right tonight. Might as well get my blade reforged.
Harum's happily. Why, won't you guys just listen? Fine. I'll do it myself.
Hey, don't talk about my bird and beasts.
What?
They'll think you're playing with them and knock you out into the dirt. The unreasonable is now reasonable. You bully so you don't get bullied. Our ancestors seen enough. They're about to go flying free. That's dumb. Sarcasm don't bully sarcasm.
Disdainful whistle. Ow, that hurt.
The plaza's packed. Are you really going to tell everyone to go home one by one? You need more than one set of legs. Can't you just, I don't know, use your Dajal powers to scare them all off in one go?
No, nuh-uh. That's simply out of line. Sarcasm bullies sarcasm, remember? Also, you should never ever treat a Dajal's powers so lightly.
Okay, no wonder you're the kindest Dajal. No, the nicest sarcasm in all of Kazdel, nymph. Now go break a leg.
Nymph looks behind her at the furnace node plaza. Filled to the brim with raucous singing, peddlers hawking their wares, and hammers beating on wagons. In the distance, the soul furnace towers above, belching out an acrid, thick black smoke. A careful listener could hear the faint screeching of the revenants. For the past 200 years, day after day, it has sent energy to the furnace nodes, which then pass that energy onto the countless homes in Casdell. I don't know what happened to the revenants after the ceremony. Come to think of it, I don't know what a revenant even looks like. I promised Ermi I would make sure the people in this neighborhood were safe before the ceremony started. Why can't the Sarkas in Casdell just do what they're told? It's like herding cats. Ooh, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight sounds like a cool title. What's the meaning of this? Are you going to let me finish reading or not? Another fit? Oh good, why don't you just milk this out all night? It's not as if you're the one paying for the ceremony, are you? Hey Fremont.
Enough. I don't like being here and inhaling these noxious gases either. If you could all be a tad bit more cooperative, we could get this over with and be on our separate ways. I shall just carry on from where I was interrupted. Not that any of you are listening in the first place. The duty of the soul furnace nears a close. The torments of thine burning body here too shall end. Thus under the eyes of the myriad souls do I pray. If I could offer a comment, though the ceremonial recitation states pray, you also know that this is more of a notice. Also, await these rites in peace. Spread not thine suffering means to pipe down and don't cause a ruckus. Things are rather hectic in the city right now, and if you could just wait until I have a moment to spare, I'll give you all the pomp and circumstance you need.
I love that though. You're now okay to retire, old man. Forced retirement.
When the time comes, do as you will. Whether that means going home or staying here to help. Hell, get into a fight if that's what you want. Just don't tear down the city walls while you're at it. Did you get all that? Speak up if you did.
Your rights mean nothing. We have waited and suffered for too long. You threw us into this furnace. Too long, the burning, the scorching.
Yes, understand you've been through a lot. Just to be fair, I didn't throw you in there. And we the Sarkas today are not ungrateful. What we're doing at this very moment is trying to get you guys out, so pipe down already.
Millions upon millions of nights, traveling through the dark. My kindreds, my screams, have been drowned. Young lich, a mere child. Insincere, insolent, ignorant. Still your tongue, cease your lies, and get thee gone.
Sarkas swearing, you better do as you're told if you know what's good for you. I've tried to keep this civilized. Hacked your age already. You're over 10,000 years old.
I love how Fremont is scolding them now. As the wizened lich rants and raves, a stray glob of slag splashes across his face. Master, is everything alright? The gauge indicates that the furnace's energy output isn't stable. Is something the matter with the ceremony? Do you require my assistance?
Stay back. You're not needed yet. Tired of Sarkat's swearings. Mark my words, if these geriatric fools aren't taken care of by tonight, I'll be Manfred's personal shoeshine.
Well, he does want to write about what happens. So, it's good research for him, but oh my goodness. Old man versus old man. Fremont is just so triggered by this.
General, you've been standing guard all day. You should take a rest. Now's the pivotal moment of the ceremony. Nothing can be allowed to go wrong. Take your positions. If you notice anything out of the ordinary, report to me at once. Yes, sir. It seems Castle is still somewhat chilly this time of year.
Hey, you really ready to meet your old pals?
Today's a crossroads, the end of an endless history. Their sacrifice may not have been willing, but it was their agony and torment that fueled Castle for thousands of years. For that, they have my utmost respect.
Not willing? You were the one who caught them and threw them into the furnace in the first place. You really think you'll manage a nice, peaceful chat with them?
Her Highness has restored my sanity and given me clarity. My mind is no longer shrouded in a haze. My heart no longer gripped by senseless rage. Let me see them. I'll try to quell their anger. It is I who began this age of suffering. It is only fitting that I end it. Hemph.
Here's hoping you can.
Their souls are roasting in the furnace. They've got emotions of every sort. Will they really be ready to wave goodbye to their old metal home? Hey you, stop gawping at the furnace like an idiot and start gawping at my wares like a genius. If you don't like 'em, you got no taste. Come take a look, girl. Oh, you again?
That wallet. About last time. Oh no, are you hurt? You should watch where you're running. The girl makes a face and sticks her tongue out at Nymph before peeling off into the distance. While you're short of customers, Fat Wallet, you need to get your stuff outside the cordon. I can help.
If fine by me, not like I've got any customers.
Really? That's great. I'll get started then.
Gonna need payment first though. If I have to move my whole stall, then you're gonna have to rent the spot for me.
Rent? But this is just an empty spot by the road.
Well, it's mine now. It's a good spot by the furnace. Lots of slackers hanging about. It's warm too. You get your 3 squares a day here, without having to waste energy at home. It won't be cheap. Anyway, that's enough free talk. You want anything more out of me, it's gonna cost ya. You're getting in the way of business here.
Hey! Nymph looks to the soul furnace with worry. It might be your imagination, but the smoke appears to be getting thicker. A job only I can do? Sure, Ermi. My purse has been pretty light lately, so this is a lifesaver. What do you need from me? Repairs? Looking after burning beasts? I can do a little bit of everything. Oh, I would never task you with something so trivial. Oh, kind and considerate Nymph. It'd be a terrible waste of talent. Let me think. What should this position be called? Neighborhood officer? Neighborhood officer? Alright, I may have just come up with the title, but it's really important. You'll be the friendly neighborhood solver of any tricky issues. As you know, ever since the Victorian business, we've been dreadfully spread thin, and maintaining order in the streets is becoming more difficult by the day. But when it comes to making sure everyone's safe, you're one of the best. You're Casdale's most considerate Deja, after all. I am? But, okay, I get the idea. Make sure everyone's safe. Just leave it to me, Ermi. I'll do my very best. That wallet, if I rent the spot from you, you'll move outside the cordon, right? That's what you said. Let me see my... Where's my purse? Wait, it's definitely on me somewhere. I must have put it in another pocket. How could this be? Maybe I forgot to bring it with me when I left the house?
Looks like I've got a fool in my hands. Maybe you're a nice, honest soul. Nope, there's no such thing. Oh, so fool you must be.
My purse is gone, and the ceremony's almost over now. That wallet, please, please, please move your stall away, please. If you don't move, then Steel Skull won't enter. Then everyone's going to get burned by the furnace.
Ugh, that big lummox is still holding a grudge. All I did was store my goods in his house when he was out of fighting. Not like he said I couldn't.
Granny, oh my goodness.
I looked after the daughter of his for years. Him? He slinks back from Victoria, tail between his legs, completely empty-handed. You think I babysit for free? You look after her? You raised her to be a sarcastic thief. I gave her a name so I could send her off to learn and read and write. And you ruin all that.
Wait, please stop fighting. The furnace, the cordon, there's no time. Oh. Oh, so there's no, like, place to watch Ryuki in that case. Oh, that's sad. That's my purse. Please don't run. Nymph is tripped up by the girl and lands face first into a puddle of mud. Bystanders chuckle as they help her up. And covered from head to toe in muck, she glances dejectedly at the quarreling duo. Everywhere she looks, people are going out about their business as usual within the cordon. Even the pushover wandering singer is sitting cross-legged, composing a new song by the light of the furnace. That is so funny, though. I love how casual everyone is during this time.
Oh, what to do, what to do. What she wants is really simple, but now she finds herself in a pickle.
Oh, they're known for their deception and illusory arts. Fancy, fancy. You done yet? What's taking so long? Wasn't the last few times real smooth? If you can't hack it, just step down and let me. Hey.
Who even let you up here, Wizardell? Did I not instruct Ermengarde to keep everyone away from the ceremony? It's bad enough that you're here. Did you really have to bring that one along too?
You've been floating up there forever and nothing's changed. I came because I was worried about you.
You came because you wanted to rubberneck. As for being worried about me, best you worry about yourself.
What's to worry about? I wasn't the one who suffered our ass. I wasn't the one who stuffed our ancestors in the fire to roast like sweet potatoes.
Good. Those who dare speak to a revenant in such a manner tend to meet an unhappy end. The murderer returns. Is it him? He must pay. Make him pay.
Pain, agony, forsaken, all his depths. How dare he?
Silence, all of you. Listen to what he has to say.
Depp, I owe you nothing. It was all a necessary price to pay. Then, why did you not stay?
Then why do you not throw them in too? Then why did you return?
I'm here to pick you up. Your duty's at an end. I've come to welcome you as you leave this cramped purgatory.
Ridiculous, laughable.
It was you who threw us in here, you who left alone. How dare you, how dare you? How dare you return, so brazen and condescending? I will see you pay the price. I will see everything burn in the raging flames of the furnace as we did.
I understand your anger, I will face your wrath. But now I just want you to come up and see the castle today. Come and see the city you've devoted yourselves to. It is proof that you lived.
You have no place to say that to us. No, wait, you, the one we call the eldest of revenants. Why have you become like this?
Ha. You need not feel sorry for me. Sorry for me. My shattered soul has been burned away. Nothing is left.
Eldest of revenants? Why? Why are you in a cannon? I love that question. No, it's more like a Sanctagun. Our vaunted elder trapped inside of a Sanctagun. They're just laughing at him now. I love it. What are they arguing about, old man? Translate for me.
I'm not entirely sure it could be called an argument.
Huh? Why so quiet all of a sudden? They hashed things out already? Maybe don't blast your ash in a guest's face. What the hell was that?
Based on my prior dealings with these fellows, that would be the equivalent of spitting in your face.
And okay, so I could watch Ryuki then, hehe. Me? What did I do? Sarcasm swearing. Hey, you old farts. What gives? You are all beyond reasoning. Oh, everyone's arguing now. It's the clash of the old men.
What's going on? General, our cannons. They started charging on their own. I think it's the remnants of the Revenant fragment in the core. It's... Starting up our guns, is it? What's the target? If I'm reading this right, it's a soul furnace. Quick, cut all power.
Gosh darn it, old men. Oh, pretty art though. Fantastical lights explode and streak across the night sky like a rain of fire. Cold, wary, and unchanging as ever, Kazuo silently absorbs their fiery descent. There's always someone awake, yearning for a glimpse of something different from the small patch of night sky outside their window. Something like a sudden, violent burst of fireworks. And oh, good morning to you. Today I'm still sick, but not as sick as yesterday, so yay! My temperature is good, I'm like 98. The furnace.
Who fired that cannon?
I wonder what her ancestors think in that case. If that's how the Dajjal were like, and now there's precious little nymph. As I look at our precious little granddaughter, great-great-great-granddaughter. My roof! Darn it, I just fixed it up a few days ago. Where'd that big rock even come from? And what's that burning smell? Hey, hello, and thank you. Ow, my head. Hot. Dang it. What was that? No, I don't have time to worry about the roof. Everyone, please, that accident is definitely connected to the ceremony. The soul furnace could restart at any moment. For your safety, please evacuate outside the cordon immediately. Clang, clang, clang. The mercenary mending his weapon keeps hammering away without even looking up.
Come one, come all. Come take a look. You're blind if you don't buy anything.
They don't give a damn, oh my goodness. These people... Nymph, I don't think they're saving them. They're just so chill about this. You all really...
Just ancient sarcasm swearing, die already.
Steel Skull's hammer stops mid-swing, Fat Wallet's shouting stops mid-sentence, and the wandering singer's guitar string snaps mid-pluck.
Girl, what did you just say?
Oh no, they heard that part from the old man, huh? Oh no. I said...
Are you deaf?
Oh, this is bad.
What?
For the sake of everyone's safety. Burn. I'll burn all of you to ashes.
Hey, calm down. What are you coming over here for? My clothes and the burden beasts are what was it? Flammable! He's right. Don't do anything crazy.
Get behind the cordon now, or else... Cowards who flee from battle. Thieves who steal from their own. Lowlives who indulge in pleasure. Idlers who shirk their duties. I'll kill you all. Kill. Or else... Huh? Where'd everyone go? I love that. One by one, the plaza's crowd turn their heads, staring at Nymph in disbelief. Steel Skull frantically tries to drag his burning beast out of the cordon, while Fat Wallet packs up her stall with surprising speed for someone her age. Nymph feels something bump into her belly. The girl who stole her purse shoves it back into her hands and then runs off as fast as she can. The wandering singer now stands up meekly outside the cordon area with his sheets under his arm, as if he's been there the whole time. Wow, that's... Nymph scratches her head, setting free the glimmering fragment that had fallen into her hair. It still retains the heat of the furnace, as it's so unduly ejected from. It was so unduly ejected from. As it tumbles out of her hair, the strange voice in her head cuts off. Nymph, can you hear me? Nymphy, hey! Is that you, Ermi? How come I can't see you? Look at the mirror in the little box I gave you. Well, Ermi, how'd you get inside the mirror? Didn't I tell you when I gave it to you? You must have missed the instructions I wrote again. Large creations aren't so easy to understand. Besides, if I ever need to use it, you'll help me. So what's going on? I saw a really big explosion over by the furnace. Something went awry at the ceremony, and now the ancestors are throwing a fit. Get this. The Revenant on the airship got into a fight with those in the furnace. Are you okay? I'm fine, just a little explosion like that couldn't hurt me. My master's still counting on me to run errands for him, though I have a bit more on my plate than I can handle. As for the furnace, it's still intact, and there haven't been any further issues, but the explosion caused another problem, and I might have to ask you for help again. I'm just glad you're alright. Whatever you need help with, just say the word. We need to hunt out all the bits of slag that got ejected from the furnace, and see if they have any Revenant fragments in them. Revenant fragments? Are they dangerous? A lot of people have been picking up shards and stuff that fell from the sky after the explosion. They are, which is why Master wants me to find them as quickly as possible. The Revenants in the furnace are restless now that they're missing some other kind. As for the Revenant fragments that are scattered, they're like ticking time bombs. We don't know when they're going to stir up trouble. A little too late for that, they really are ticking time bombs. But don't worry too much. Judging by the number of Revenants still inside the furnace, only a handful of fragments have a Revenant riding along. Fewer than 10, in fact. Phew, finally some good news. I was thinking about how long it'd take to find every single bit that fell from the sky. Well, unfortunately, that's the difficult part of all this. We have no idea where these fragments fell. They could be anywhere in Castle, really. So, what do the ones with the Revenants look like? To be honest, I haven't had a proper look at one either. It shouldn't be too hard to identify something with a Revenant riding inside of it, though. It'll influence the emotions and senses of the people around it. Would they happen to be surrounded by wisps of smoke? Maybe they sparkle and flash too? Yeah, something like that. Then you might want to look at this and see if it's what you're looking for. Though I haven't felt it influence my emotions or anything. Are you at home? I'll head right over now. Whatever you do, don't give that thing to anyone else. We're lucky you're a Dajjal. Okay. I'm by the furnace node near my house, so come as quick as you can. This little rock sure is hot. Yeah, Tin Man must be like, oh my goodness. My cousins are so cringe. Ermi, you're back. What did your master say? The good news is that if it really was a Revenant fragment, Master's already placed it back in the furnace. The bad news is that we might have been too quick with retrieving it. Why is that a bad thing? Shouldn't we be putting them back right away? Wait, did your master compliment you? Even you haven't figured out by now. Yeah, he did. And every time he does, he's almost always building up to bad news. You know how I have to inspect goods going in and out of Castle every day, organize patrols, arrange repairs for the holes in the furnace, and even inventory all the stuff he brought back from Lathanian, right? Oh my goodness, he gives her so much work. He's already running me ragged, and now he wants me to. Ermi, did you try telling him that you're already swamped and that someone else should go gather the fragments? I did tell him that. I told him the only reason we found this first one so quickly was you. And then, did he change his mind? Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, Ermi, hey. Nymph? Help me out again, last time I swear. I really have too much to handle that. And that old two doesn't really care. Please, you're the only one I can count on now. But you just need to find all the fragments and bring them back. I'll give you a nice big reward if you do. I know you don't really lack anything, but I guarantee it'll be something you really want. And it's something only I can give you. Not even my master could. Well, don't keep me guessing. Just say what it is and I'll think it over. I can't tell you too much at the moment, but don't you worry. We liches are generous people. Humph. Is that really the proper attitude to ask for help? Anyone else would have walked away, but not this silly Dajjal. She just lets you walk all over her. So fine, I'll help you find these fragments, but do you have a map that can show where they are, Ermi? The kind with the little black dots floating around? Do you think liches can just conjure things up from thin air? Why would I have something so strange? But you have a point. You'd be chasing your own tail if I just sent you off to find the fragments with no help. Not to mention that you don't have anything that could actually contain the revenant fragments. Pass me the boxing of yours while I think for a second. I'll need some time to give this a few upgrades. Head home and rest for now. Once I'm done, I'll come find you. I thought this was a super urgent task. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. And once you have the right tool, you'll save far more time than a few hours it'll take me to make it. Fine, but I still hope you can think over the map thing a bit more. I'll put my box over here. See you later, Ermi. A way to detect revenants, to isolate them. What if I dismantle this part? No, that wouldn't work. That won't work. Ermi, I'm heading back now. I'll wait for your good news. Alright, bye-bye. I wonder what she'll get as a present. Glitches are always so quick to jump into thinking mode. I really hope she doesn't become like her master one day. Yeah. I got important things to do tomorrow, so I better get some rest. I wonder how many people will dream about those fireworks tonight. This event is just pure chaos. I love it. It's still so hot. Like trying to hold a roast sweet potato fresh out of the oven. I can't imagine how hot it must be in the furnace. And ooh, hello. It's nice to meet you, ancestor sir. I don't quite know what to call you. You must have been burning in the furnace since my grandparents were still very little. Still little. He really gave it a good to that crowd just now. Nymph walks over to the quiet corner of the plaza and sits down on some steps. I should probably put you back where you belong, but getting to meet you was something really special. I better tell you what I need to say quick. I've always known you were real ever since I was young. Everyone said you were just stories to scare little kids, but I always believed. Back then, there was a Babel camp right by my doorstep. Mom and Dad never let me wander too far, so I was always looking for the camp's doctors to play with. So far, the event story is great. Nymph is adorable. I'm hoping she graces me, but I'm only gonna give her banner one multi-pull. I need a save for Dungeon Meshi. Cries. Ooh, Castle is basically a wasteland. It doesn't have a solid or so for agriculture, but the only thing that they have are abundance of potatoes. I love potatoes. You know, that's still good. Potato. Oh, yummy. My favorite fairy tale was a future the Babel doctors told me about. And then my Babel friends left without warning. One day I'd go look for them, as usual, but there was just a field. I was really sad, so I cried in the furnace node in the plaza, because everyone told me that the underground pipes connected to it carried my voice all the way to the great big soul furnace. Now that I've seen or heard you, I feel so happy. You really do exist, and you've been protecting us and all of Castle this whole time, Anne.
Noisy.
Sorry. Nymph's eyes widen as a shadow slowly seeps out of the shimmering slag. It is barely a wisp, as faint as a cicada's wings, but at least he doesn't sound as angry as before.
Shabby.
You mean our neighborhood? Well, I think it's kind of nice once you get used to it.
Barely any improvement.
Improvement? Oh, you mean compared to 200 years ago? Right, you've been in the furnace all that time. Maybe this is your first time out. Nymph stretches out her hand that the slag is resting on, allowing him a clearer view of the plaza. The first view you've had in 200 years that did not include flames. See? Ancestor Revenant, sir? This is where we live nowadays.
What's that sound?
Snapstring singing. The instrument he's holding is cobbled together from scraps. It looks like a guitar, but I don't know what it's actually called.
And the mercenary?
You mean Steel Skull? He's had a few drinks and now he's dancing around his Bird and Beast little battle buddies.
What are the army?
Do you mean the military commission? Maybe, do you see that big airship flying overhead? I've heard they're up there.
Rest.
After a long period of silence, that is the only word the slag says, Nymph doesn't quite understand the meaning. Not too far away, the wandering singer plucks at his instrument and begins to sing a song of farewell as promised. I love that smug-looking expression from the next one. The streets on the way back. I came to see you to help some big shots solve your problems. You won't find a shot of your district in all of Casdell. I have a group of real good workers willing to help build a furnace node. Think about it. With just a supply of power, this district will be able to transform. People will have work to keep themselves fed and won't cause trouble anymore. You sound plenty confident. What do you want from me? Steel for the pipes, right in the middle of the district. You can have your people keep an eye on it if you want. Trust me, you won't recognize this district in 3 months. You see those guards watching over the steel? Do you believe me now? It's the bosses who ordered the furnace node to be built. There's plenty in it for you if you work for them.
Humph, and?
I want food, enough to feed a decent team of workers. I know you guys have plenty. Bring it to the warehouse there. We'll have enough space. Trust me, this is a good deal for you. You see the food in this warehouse? Come help build the furnace and everyone gets some every day. Better than robbing people in the streets. At least you don't have to worry about getting your skull split open. Wow, poor slum youth is just... It's hurting everyone around so good. The complete opposite of Nymph when it comes to hurting people.
You got guts, kid. You want to hire mercenaries to work for you?
You're big, tough, and not afraid to break a sweat. You'll make great workers. Listen to me, and I'll make sure you all do well for yourselves. Better than you're doing right now, at least. "7:40 a.m. overcast.
Good morning, big head. Came to get your clothes? Your collar would have been charred if you came any later. Don't you dare call me big head. And put away all that crap you picked up. Don't sarcasm expletive pile shit up in front of my door. Just one night. I'm selling it to the boiler guy later. Won't bother you. Not that much anyway. The hoodlums would have stolen them if I left them at home. But no one in these parts would dare have their finger in your pie. You're talkative today. Aren't you going to work? Didn't you hear that nasty noise last night? A rock this big fell right on top of the construction site. If I went to work now, I'd have to help move the rock and fill in the crater. Why would I want to do 3 times the work for the same amount of food? Say, you're up early. Are you going somewhere?
Oh, if Mudrock comes home right now, though, with her group, they're gonna have to help clean up, aren't they?
No, just in the mood for a morning stroll. Well, don't go to the south side, it's a mess. I was out there cutting wires in the morning when I heard a hunk of iron fell from the sky, straight into somebody's roof. They hardly started grinning when the broken horns showed up. Now there's a handful of gangs waiting to trade that iron for food. Everybody wants a big piece, and they're almost fighting over it. Over iron? Is it that valuable? Oriron isn't valuable only when burning beasts fly. Those broken horned hardheads would draw their blades for half a hunk of black brick. They'd have torn the house down if the consultant wasn't there to keep them in line. Well, they'll stay in the line with the consultant watching them. Don't say I didn't warn you, and I would take the long way around if I were you. You see those two over there? Where? You know Nymph. Don't know the other one, but she looks like a lich. Those two were keeping order around here before you came back. A lich? What are they doing here? Isn't she worried about getting her nice shoes dirty? Might be Nymphy's friend. Look how they're laughing with each other. There's the boiler man. Gotta borrow your cart, big head. What'd you just say? I mean, big guy. Have a nice stroll. I've got junk to sell. I'll let it slide this time. If you share half the money you made.
Oh, a miniature so furnace would be adorable. I would want, well, if Mudrock's back, I want her to make me a tiny little mud doll. A tiny little rock doll. A figurine.
Huh? Now just wait a second, big guy. Whispers, it's not like I don't want to stare with you. But what's money good for in Castle these days?
If a revenant fragment is too big, press this red button in the black box until it becomes big enough to hold it. Hello, hello. And do not poke your head inside no matter what happens. That's pretty much it. There's a manual inside as well. Any questions? You really don't have a treasure map that can show revenant fragments' locations in real time? I told you, liches don't grant wishes. Making arts creations is a serious business. Here, put this on. The lich arts inside will detect nearby revenant fragments and emit an alarm when you're close enough. The box looks like a mercenary communicator. Be glad that you got that. I was planning to make the case out of scrap paper. But this doesn't look much more serious than a treasure map. Hey, I was joking. Give it back. I have to keep an eye on the furnace repairs and review the books that my master gave me. I'm counting on you to find the revenant fragments, nymph. Of course. That's what friends are for. They were right. You're the kindest, gentlest Dejan in all of Casdell. Who says? There aren't that many Dejan in Casdell. I'm just helping out a friend. Well, you get back to work. I got to go myself. Are you sure? Is this where you saw the meteor fall?
Yes, this is the place.
But Ermi's detector isn't reacting at all. Do you remember what the meteor looked like?
Some of them were round, some of them bumpy.
There was more than one?
The wonderful smell when roasted on an open flame.
What?
Leave the skin on, soft and fluffy, simply lip-smacking.
Ma'am, what are you talking about?
Go inside. They're only open in the morning, and they won't stay open for long.
I'm looking for the meteor, not mercenary potatoes. The stuff that the fireworks dropped last night.
Field rice? There's no field rice. Oh, that's... oof. Just oof.
Never mind. I guess I might as well ask the mercenaries. Get some rest, Granny. I'll bring roast potatoes next time.
Thanks, I like mine a little charred.
Nymph keeps walking. The courtyard is not big, but there are a lot of things here. Mercenaries who back from the front lines have set up camp. Simple ovens bake at a corner, with embers still smoldering inside. Hello? Anybody there? Anybody here?
You're too late.
I love how he's using his tail to hold his groceries. And I like his groceries. What is that, like maybe a carton of milk and a leek?
You're too late.
What?
I bought the last bag of roast potatoes. Come back tomorrow.
I'm not here for potatoes.
We met twice before, but that was during the Civil War. I guess you don't remember. The roast potatoes are pretty good. I could give you half of one if you want.
No thanks. I'm here for the meteor that fell last night.
You're after that piece of iron? Well, it's not here anymore. The Broken Horns didn't get what they wanted at the veterans' home, so they got a few gangs together to bring it to their own turf. The commotion lasted all morning, and nobody mended that hole in the roof.
You said a few gangs? Did they all touch that piece of iron?
A dozen or so folks must have touched it. Maybe 100. A few wise guys try to scrape some Oriran off with their fingernails. Are you shivering? Do you need potato? Do you need a potato to warm your hands?
Oh, I'm fine.
Go on, don't be shy. I can spare that much.
Thanks. You said they went to all the trouble for a rock with some iron. Doesn't that sound a little weird?
You think so too? The young broken horns seemed really obsessed with the iron. They just wouldn't leave it alone.
I will bring them sweet potatoes too. I wonder how they react to sweet potatoes. Also, gosh darn it. That just means I gotta get a bunch of potato offerings for summoning.
You have any idea what's going on?
Let me think.
Oh, why am I asking you? It's not like you live here.
Yeah, I haven't been to this district in years. I don't know it well. Where can I find the broken horns?
Go straight until the end of the path, turn right, and keep walking until you reach Burning Tail Junction. Where the cherry trees used to be, you'll see it.
Thanks. Say, what's your name?
They call me... Well, you can call me... Pole.
I'm Nymph. There's a sudden crack of thunder in the dark sky, but no raindrops fall. The sound echoes through the walls. Rubble on the buried pipelines. The thick and heavy shells begin to peel off, revealing the original texture beneath.
Oh dear, look at the time. It's been a pleasure talking to you, but I have to get some veggies from the vertical farm. Gotta rush, bye.
Oh, okay, bye. The young sarcasm carries his shopping bag with his tail and strolls leisurely into the alley, showing no signs of a rush. Burning Tail Junction. Cherry tree? I remember the place, but I thought the cherry trees were cut down before the Civil War. Oh, look at him! Oh, he's back here too. Hey, Tin Man. I wonder what he's buying. It looks like he bought some delicious food.
I smell fried potatoes. Where are they? Here we are. The street still looks the same. There used to be a huge piece of originium crystal here. Did they move it out, or do I remember wrong? Beansprout said that they were bad here, but I haven't seen a single hoodlum yet. I should stalk him when I get back. My house is just around the corner. She used to stand guard here, and I'd get a good beating if she caught me running out into the streets. What's the point of looking for it, though? It's been so many years. People come and go. Somebody else probably lives there now. What would they think if I said it used to be my home? They probably think I was crazy or just an idiot. Not like I can come back and reclaim it as mine. Just a quick look, that'll do. Go around the corner and get your look. Then go get something to eat, just another day. Wait, where's the house? Just the wall? Where's the roof? Who tore down my house?
What are you shouting about, silly big guy? Shouldn't you go home and roast some potatoes? What are you doing on broken horn turf? They'll strip you naked, you know.
Whose kid are you? Who taught you to talk like that?
The girl in the window does not answer. She makes a face and wags her little head. The mercenary sees the black rocks growing out of her neck.
This is broken horn turf? How?
Don't you see the red words on the wall? Oh, don't tell me you can't read. It says traitor. That's what they say happens to the guys who get on the wrong side of the broken horns. Hey, don't go. I can teach you if you want to learn to read. I've got nothing against you head sellers. Hehe. The mercenary stops in his tracks and turns around, looking up at the girl from below the window. His yellow, muddled eyes make it difficult to hide much emotion.
What's a head seller?
That's what the broken horns calls people like you, wearing a jacket like that, coming back from the outside. But the girl who taught me to read won't let me use that word, she says.
Where can I find the broken horns?
The part where the broken horn sounds pretty ominous. Traitor. But otherwise, oh my goodness, the silliness. Hey, stop right there. Who are you?
Arms got you blind. I'm here for a gang meeting. Gang meeting? You? What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Wait, is OBS back? Is it fixed? Oh, yay then. Cause OBS went to the red for a bit. It went like 0 for a bit. Scared me. But oh, OBS-kun, thank you for working again. Kind of? I'll let OBS-kun like fix itself for a tiny bit. Okay, it's green. Yay. Phew! Yeah, I had some worries too. Like, oh my goodness, no, OBS-kun, please. Please stay strong for a bit.
Gang meeting, you. What are you talking about? This isn't your barbecue stall. Since when do cooks get a seat at the table? Has your dumbass healed up? You want me to get the consultant? I don't see him anywhere. Where are you gonna go find him? Boss says the meeting starts after 3 bangs in the steel bucket. And no one else gets to go in. I'm not deaf. It's only been 2 bangs.
Oh?
That's 3 there. Hey, you know what? I'll take a little pity on you. You wanna go in, give me 3 roast potatoes tomorrow, and I'm not paying for them. Sure, if you dare. Take a guess what extra seasoning I'm gonna put on them. Hey, hold it. Did I say you can go in? What are you looking at? I'm talking to you.
Me? I'm here to listen.
Get lost. There's no place for you. See this?
A fire poker?
A knife. Made from a horn. It's really sharp.
Ouch, that must have hurt. Why would you poke your finger like that? Here, I have a bandage.
You get lost.
I love the way he was trying to threaten her. You see this sword? Pokes own finger. This should be the place. But how do I get in? I've heard that the Broken Horns are a bunch of unruly young kids, and now... Come on, Nymph. Think of your friends. Could anyone help? Not this one, not that one either. This one might have some influence at a gang meeting, but I don't think she's in Kazo anymore. What about the consultant? All the gangs in this district listen to him, but I've never seen him and I don't know where he lives. I should just wait here. He's always the one he's always the one officiating the gang meetings. I'm sure he'll come by. No one's coming? Are you waiting for someone, Miss Nymph? Oh, did you get your veggies?
I was a little late. All I had left was sweet potatoes.
Oh, I guess they already have sweet potatoes.
That farmer's a grumpy one. He doesn't let you pick. It took a lot of sweet talking to get a few decent looking ones.
Wow, sweet potatoes can get this big? The ones I know aren't even a third the size.
The only way to get ones this big is to try your luck at the vertical farm. But I hear the farmers keep the best ones for themselves. Anyway, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was trying my luck to see if I could run into the consultant here. The Broken Horns won't let me in, but they wouldn't stop me if I was with the consultant.
It might not go down quite like that. Do you know the consultant?
I asked someone to help me get in touch with him, but I never got a response.
So you're waiting for someone you've never met? How would you recognize him?
That's why I said I was trying my luck. Maybe he know me?
Is a piece of iron really so important?
Not just to me, it's important to everyone else here. I have to bring it back to...
The furnace?
Yes, you saw it too? The fireworks last night.
They came from the furnace. But wasn't the appeasement ceremony in progress then? Are we talking about revenants? But why are you here? What about the liches?
Huh? You know about all that?
Just my luck. I thought I was imagining things. This is even worse than I thought. You've been standing here for a while, right? How many times did they bang the steel bucket?
3 times, I think.
The gang meeting has started. I shouldn't have spent so much time shopping today.
It may not be too late. I think they'll wait for the consultant.
Fair point. A gang meeting without a consultant is basically a brawl. Well, it's your lucky day, Nymph. Or maybe unlucky day. Come on, let's get this trouble all fixed up.
No, wait. You don't even know what's going on. They'll have to use a art creation from the liches, probably run on potatoes.
I'll tell you my theory on the way, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. B-shit, no goddamn way. The courier was given to us by the military commission, and the consultant signed off on all businesses on these streets. Why should we move out just because you say so? Calm down, Beryl. This isn't personal. As for you, Beck, you need to watch your words. As if I'm wrong, Ebony. Why should these head sellers be allowed to take our turf after spending so many years on the outside? You weren't the boss of your gang when the consultant gave them those 2 blocks. You know what? I should have kicked the old man off his seat sooner. I would have let the head sellers set foot in here if I was in the room back then. Say that again, I dare you.
Don't just stand there staring, you pull them apart. You should get your mouth slapped, Beck. They were out there risking their lives for us. And you, Beryl, stop being such a hardhead. Beck could run his mouth all day, but none of it matters until the consultant gets here.
Stop defending them, Ebony. Who gives a damn about the consultant? How many men does he have? How many blades does he have? Not as many men as you, but blades? It's hard to say. Consultant. Consultant!
Consultant?
Who's the Dajjal?
Oh, don't mind me, I'm the consultant's assistant. I'm here to help him take minutes.
Yeah, my wrist's been hurting lately. You could take your place. If you don't have a problem with it. Oh, I forgot, you can't read. Well, everyone's here, let's get started. Unless someone has something important to do. Not at all. We're all waiting on you to decide how to split the piece of iron.
The cloth over is pulled away, stirring up a cloud of dust. Nymph covers her nose with the back of her hand and squints at what lay underneath. It is a large rock that has been touched by fire and smoke, with broken originium pieces scattered across the surface. Underneath, the cracked exterior are honeycomb-shaped rust marks. The woman whom the others called Ebony takes out a screwdriver and pries a small piece of rust from the crack. Light shines through the smoke upon it, reflecting a faint blue glow. The device on Nymph's wrist trembles, as though it just felt a chill.
Looks like there's a fair bit of ore around, is it?
I think so. But Hermes said the detector would sound an alarm. Why is it quiet?
The Orion extracted from the piece is this big. Could feed you all for a month. But who's going to extract it? All these little originium bits on it are like mini bombs, if not properly processed. Some of my guys have had an iron working shop on the Colombian frontier. You roast it like you roast your potatoes? Shut the sarcasm expletive up. If you don't know what you're talking about, I can always cut it up before processing it. That won't work. The originium fragments are unstable. They could go off at any time. We've done business with this furnace node manager over by the western wall. Should we ask him? Didn't you understand? The fragments are unstable. You think he would risk blowing up his furnace? Don't forget where the fireworks last night came from. If the big shots catch you, whether it's the military commission or the liches, who have a slightly grim opinion of you fellas, you know what's going to happen. Not my problem if it's just your own graves that you're digging, but not when you might leave the rest of us starving. Is there no place in Castle that would take it? You're not telling us to send it back where it came from, are you? You're getting your head of yourself, Ebony. We haven't gotten to the Orion out yet. Besides, just because no one will take it out of take it in Casdell, doesn't mean no one will take it out there. Some smugglers will do anything, no matter how dangerous. You might take a hefty haircut on it, but it's better than leaving it to rot in your hands. How big of a haircut are we talking? How should I know? It's not my area of expertise. This is what I do as a consultant. I tell you how to cut it. I tell you how to cut the cake fairly, but I'm never the one to actually cut it. How can we be sure the difference won't end up in your pocket? What are you saying, Beck? Apologize to the consultant now. To him, I don't understand why you're so polite with this guy. Haven't things been peaceful for so long that you forgot where you should be pointing your blade? I say he's in league with the noble masters up in the towers. He makes it so we don't have to get to fight or eat, so we end up fixing the walls for them. Why would he help the head sellers take my turf? I've lived in Castle since the day I was born. Who should I give my house? I mean, why should I give my house to some thugs who haven't set foot in there for decades? Draw your blade. Nobody's gonna say I killed an unarmed man. Sarcasm expletive. Give it a rest, both of you. You can fight it out yourselves. Once we got the food. Put your blades down, now. Ahem, I guess someone forgot what my job is. I just give advice. You decide to take it or not. I know a few smugglers, but let's just say it takes some credit for them to handle such a hot potato. Sorry about that, Beck. Consultant, he's still young. Yeah, sorry about Beck. Consultant, he's still young. I'm not that old either, Ebony. I know some of you don't trust me and think that I am where I am thanks to luck alone. That's fine. We listen to you because you know your stuff. A full belly doesn't lie. What only greedy fools.
Ooh, the beep beeps. Everyone looks in the direction of the noise to see the Dajjal, who claims to be the consultant's assistant, reaching out to the piece of iron with a strange box. She almost has it. Oh crap, the timing.
What are you doing? Get your hand off our Orion. Sarcasm expletive. Almost let you sneak it out under my nose.
What's the deal, consultant?
I've got the door. They're not getting out. Your rules say that stealing for... your rules say the penalty for stealing this room is a lost hand, consultant. You pick Dajjal, left or right. She's not stealing. I asked her to measure the Orion content in the rock.
That's right. It's so high it made my detector go haywire.
Be careful, I didn't hire you to give me a heart attack.
Sorry.
I'm not sure I believe you, consultant. You think we aren't watching you? It's one thing to help the head sellers. At least they're sticking their necks out. But working with the tower dwellers, that's another beast. Why would a Dajjal girl in a pretty dress like that work as your assistant?
These are old clothes from my mom and dad. I just cut them to fit me.
This has nothing to do with what we're talking about today. The more important thing here is how we turn this piece of iron to food, isn't it? How about this? I'll get someone willing to go over the walls to bring some food and take away this ticking time bomb. And then you can take your time to figure out how to share the food. I changed my mind. Food's gone once you eat it. On blades. Orion and one hand from this thief. Do we have a deal? Can you extract the Orion?
I won't ask about your connections, Beck. You want the piece of iron, you can have it. But you got to supply our share of food. The Broken Horns have that much food.
Didn't the consultant call this a time bomb? You want food from me when I'm helping you solve a problem. If fell in our yard, food or Orion, the veteran's home takes the biggest share. Ha! The streets belong to Broken Horns. You don't even got leftovers.
We'll follow the consultant's rules. Everyone here gets a share. The mercenaries get an additional share to repair the roof.
Why does he get to set the rules? Why not me?
Well, Beck, what did you do to be able to make the rules, huh, Beck?
Don't think for a second that we're scared of the Broken Horns, Beck.
Freaking Beck. Honestly, Pole's customers seem nice for the most part, except for Beck.
You'll be arguing for the next 100 years at this rate. If the Broken Horns wants this much iron, this iron so much, they can have it. Consultant? Let me finish. Any damages resulting from mishandling by the Broken Horns will also be Beck's responsibility. Humph. As for the rest of you, whether it's food or Orion you want, I'll take care of it. Consider an apology for the little commotion just now. You can come get your share once I've figured out the amount. Not for free, of course. My pockets aren't that deep. Any firework pieces that fell on your turf, you bring them to me, no matter how big or small. Don't be so short-sighted. The liches may not be roaming the streets day after day now, but they're always watching us. Make sure you understand what you're allowed to take, and what you shouldn't even go near. No objection. I picked up a lot of small pieces, but they're too small to be anything useful.
How does this work?
How much food in Orion can we get for the pieces?
Excuse me, I have an idea. The amount of Orion can be calculated from the purity, but I'll need to take another measurement since I got interrupted. It'd be best if I could take a small sample. Poe looks at Nymph with a bewilderment in his eyes, but nods his head. The others give way for Nymph to take her peculiar handbox to the cracked piece of iron. She takes out a strange rod and knocks on the surface lightly. A small dull-colored piece falls from inside. Nymph box opens slowly, sucking the piece in. When the box closes, everyone in the room feels compelled to look to the window. The skies are still dark, but the lights shining in seems to have gotten brighter and warmer. Phew, done.
Write your choice of supplies and your name on the paper, and come back in 3 days. You know where to find me. Doesn't matter if you can't write back. You've got the whole piece of iron. You're not getting anything else from me. And I'll deal with the territorial dispute between the mercenaries and the Broken Horns, same day next month. All of you better show up. Here's the paper, just like you wanted, consultant. Anything else? Alright, you can help. You can get back to your own lives now.
Thank you so much, consultant. You're really a huge help.
Aw, it's nothing. I've crossed paths with the Lich Lady before, after all. It's the least I could do. And please, call me Pole.
I didn't expect the legendary consultant to be so young. But the supplies that you promised these people here to get me out of that jam. Do you really have so much food in Orion in stock?
Maybe. I've stocked up a bit over the years. Not sure if it's enough, though. Maybe I should get a head start on picking up the firework pieces.
The clothes on your back are all wet.
Really? Well, I guess it's a hot day today.
Oh, were you... scared?
Well... Of course I was scared. Did you see how many men they had, and how many blades? They could have eaten me for dinner if they meant it. What was I supposed to do? I just wanted to get everybody together and make our lives a little better. How was I supposed to know that things would turn out like this? I didn't sign up to become the consultant.
Calm down, we're safe.
You heard that?
What?
The Shao can read minds, can't they? Did you...
It's okay, I didn't peek. Why does everyone think we can do that? It's true that I'm a little more sensitive to people's fear, but it's very demanding arts. And do you think I really want to hear what other people are thinking? And hello.
I guess you're right. It's not exactly pleasant stuff you would see in Casdell. Anyway, did you get what you needed?
Yeah, it's perfect. Look.
It's so small, but it does look unique.
It was surrounded by Orion. That's why the detector didn't react.
Well, you got what you came for, didn't you?
No, I'm just getting started. Ermi, my lich friend says that there's at least 4 or 5 more pieces in the city, and I have no idea where to find them. I was planning on asking someone well-connected. But who's better connected to these parts than you? You must know something, right, consultant?
I have a rough idea where some of the pieces might have fallen, but I can't be sure whether they'll have revenants in them or not.
It's a start. Better than stumbling around the city trying my luck. If you help me find the remaining pieces, I'll ask the Lady Liches to reimburse the food and Orion you're handing out. Well, food may be a little difficult, but Orion shouldn't be a problem. There's always parts coming off the furnace during maintenance.
Well, I guess I couldn't do worse. Hey, stop tugging on my sleeve.
I'll take that as a yes. A little stroll would do you some good, given how stressed you are.
Who said I was stressed?
Did you forget that I'm a Dajjal?
You said you didn't look.
Cute. And now the linen-draped monster. I love how the last one is what's in the can. Wait. But no. The linen-draped monster.
My stuff is different from theirs. I make everything nice and careful. Look at the quality. How could you give me the same price? No difference, 3. How about this? I got another handful of pure Ori in my pocket. No originium mixed in at all. I'll add to the pile for a piece of your bread. No. Who do you think you are, old man? 3 potatoes for 3 full baskets of Ori scrap. Did you burn your conscience in the furnace too? My bread is pure white flour. You're not getting it for a handful of slag. Get lost next. 2 baskets. Put on the scale. 2 sweet potatoes. Grab it from the ash. Don't try to swipe any. I guarantee you I'll know. I told you to get lost, bean sprout. You're in the way. You're not the only furnace keeper in the city, old man. If you won't take this, someone else will. You can have this entire batch of bread if you get more than 3 sweet potatoes from anybody else, you dumb slug. Everybody heard that. No take-backs.
Circus, expletive.
They just keep getting worse. The furnace keeper this side is only giving 2. And it's cellar leftovers from the last year. How am I supposed to make a living? My back's hurting from gathering all this stuff at all night. It's not even worth a day of food. Anyway, I'm not going back to the old man. Maybe I should check out the market on the east side. But the path east would take me past those shacks. The old folks say they dumped broken bodies there during the war. And there's still ghosts who couldn't get back to the myriad souls. No, only kids that are scared of ghost stories. Of course I'm not scared. Just a dark alley and a few abandoned shacks.
He makes up his mind and pushes his rickety cart forward, around scattered piles of firewood and puddles, toward the narrow and winding alley. A dark borderline cuts open the path ahead. In front of the area is a shadow. In front is the area in the shadow of the soul furnace. The gaunt man slows his steps and covers the cart with his jacket.
Gulps. It's just around the corner. How is it so cold at midday? What's the weather these days? Did something move? Who's there? Who said something? This place has been abandoned for ages. What's the sound? A blade being sharpened? Meat being cut? Circus, expletive. I'll just run through I'll just run through with my eyes closed.
The car crashes into a wall just as he's about to get out of the shadow of the furnace. No, not a wall. His eyes run across gray-white metal as he looks up, until they meet a pair of crimson-red counterparts.
Ghost! Sorry, I think I'm lost. Are you alright? Are you blind? Didn't you see my cart? You... Sorry, my fault. See ya. No, just stay there. Don't move. What's up with the weather? How is it so hot when I don't even see the sun? I'm soaked with sweat. So many weirdos in town these days. You again. I thought you went west.
A pair of blood-red eyes slowly... A pair of blood-red eyes rise slowly from the shadows in a corner, rising above the Sarkaz's head, above the shacks by the wayside, above the wilted trees. The heavy figures turn slowly, emerging from the furnace's shadows. The tattered linen cannot hide the gray-white cracks, but they fill the Sarkaz's vision. Hoarse growl.
It's true,
Sarkaz, expletive. The young Sarkaz's eyes roll to his head. He lets go of his cart and falls unconscious to the ground. Well... Let's take a break. There's water over there to wash your face.
Well, I got dirt all over my face, but at least we have something to show off for it. If nothing else, we got that huge rock out of the construction site.
Who would thought that only a thin outer layer is iron, and the rest is just ash? Where do we go next?
To the east side is a market. You can find all sorts of stuff there. But they close early, and it's practically a ghost town by the time the furnace's shadow rises above the east wall.
Don't step on my writing practice, nymph. Oh, sorry, Sherry. Does your grandpa have you watching the fire by yourself again? He said he was going to work at the construction site. He always comes back stinky and falls right asleep. Doesn't even tell me any stories. Hey Nymph, since you're here, how are these words?
You're practicing writing on the ash, but it's...
Fresh furnace ash is very clean. Great work, Sherry. You got all the words I taught you last time right. I should give you a treat.
I've got candy here.
Candy? But I don't want candy. I'm afraid that... Afraid of what? That the monster in the alley might take it. Over there. That haunted alley. The haunted alley. They say ghosts come for you if you get close to these shacks. They follow you and snatch your stuff when you're not looking.
You must be joking.
It's real. A lot of people have run into them. Some lost their candy, others lost the linens they put up to dry. They say the ghosts don't target you if you don't carry anything good.
They probably got robbed by some thugs and were too embarrassed to tell the truth.
Don't play with this guy, Nymph. He's bad. He won't believe me. Alright, don't cry. You see, a lot of people saw the, ghost? Yeah. Ask Beans about it if you don't believe me. He just ran into one.
Yes, it was 3 stories tall, wrapped in bandages, and bleeding from its eyes.
Wait, didn't you say there were flames coming from all over? Didn't the bandages catch fire?
Yeah, ghost fire. It's cold, so it doesn't burn. Oh right, go on. What else is there to say? What else could I do? I did a backflip in midair and dodged the ghost fire, then aimed for its eyes with a handful of iron scraps. The monster never saw it coming.
A backflip? Just yesterday you said your back was hurting and asked you to carry your firewood to your door.
I must be natural. It felt like energy just kept flowing out from inside me.
Beansprout, oh my goodness, dude.
We should ask someone else. Don't. No one else could tell us half as good as me. They all fainted when they saw the thing and ran for their lives without looking back when they came to their senses. They even left the carts they borrowed at the scene. What would they know?
You're not talking about yourself, are you?
What if I am? You got a problem with me? I'm not afraid of you. We really don't have any time for this. Quit babbling and spill it out.
Paul, consultant. He just ran into something real scary. Don't be so hard on him.
What, consultant? You're the consultant? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wouldn't have skipped anything if I knew the consultant was here to interrogate me himself. I wouldn't call it interrogation. It's those haunted shacks on the east side. I'm sure you know them. I ran into it there. It was crouched in a corner at first, so I didn't notice. But then I took a closer look. It was draped in linen with blood-red eyes, twice as tall as me, and it was grinding its teeth as it was walking. I was so scared I fainted right there. I was still in one piece when I woke up, so I thought I was dreaming at first. But then I reached behind my head and felt the bump where I hit it. See? It's right there. That's fine. I don't need to see it. You think that's the monster we're looking for, Nymph?
Shakes head. We better go and see if the detector responds. It's not far.
Nymph, consultant. That's the whole truth. Whatever you lost, it really wasn't me. Life's hard enough as it is.
Don't worry, we're not here to give you trouble. But you should get your cart back, or else I can't promise you that Big Head won't give you trouble. The young sarcastic smile freezes. He pats his own head in chagrin. Only to hit the fresh bump, he grimaces in pain.
Can I ask one more favor, Nymph? Here's a shack he was talking about. It's been abandoned for ages ago, though. Is your detective reacting?
No. Are we looking in the right place?
More likely the kid lied. Does she know where there were sarcasm ashes in the pile she's writing in? I guess no. You protect her well.
Is that protecting?
Of course it is. Anyway, it would be pretty embarrassing if we got tricked by a kid. But we're here, and if it really is the work of some thug, we might as well take care of him. Come in. There's no... Oh.
Niv is about to speak when she sees a blade pressing against the back of Pole's neck. The blade is blood and chipped, but the hand is surprisingly steady, pressing against Pole's neck, 3 centimeters beneath his ear, without the slightest movement.
Nymph, don't.
The Dejah has drawn her staff. The arts wave emanating from it does not dissipate at Pole's words and continues to intensify.
He won't kill me. You want to bet?
Put the blade down!
It's alright, trust me. No need for bets here after all. Arg. I can handle one wounded warrior on my own. Your hand is bleeding, but it's not Sarkaz's blood. Who are you? This is my home. You don't get to ask who I am. No, this is Kazdel, home of the Sarkaz. Let me see your face. Haven't I seen you before? In the settlement outside of the city. You were smuggling out food with... Mudrock was a name, I think.
Mudrock? I think I've heard mentioned the name before. Are you with Rhodes Island?
If you knew our boss, can you help me up? I can barely move my arm. This is the 3rd time I've said it. They're not smugglers. They went to work for food at the construction site. Why didn't I go? If I would have. If not for this arm. If you're not smugglers, why'd you come to the city while hiding in a haunted shack? Where else could I stay? This is the only place where no one bangs down the door at night. You can't sleep at night in the crowded areas, and you can't even go out during the day without someone tearing the doors down for firewood.
There was a Cabernet thief who cut his horn short, stealing steel and bricks from the construction site. Is he with you?
Definitely not. Why would I do something so stupid, cutting my horns to pretend to be Sarkaz?
Yeah, who would do such a thing? Cough, 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 cough. I bet Inez's ears are ringing.
Not much better living in a haunted house and pretending to be a ghost. We never pretend to be ghosts. Don't blame us when stupid people fool themselves.
Your friends were at the construction site to steal bricks and steel?
What a joke. I'm not even Sarkaz, and I know that's impossible. Are you seriously suspecting a child of soil and stone of stealing bricks and tiles?
Child of soil and stone? That Mudrock's a gargoyle? That Mudrock's a gargoyle? I never noticed.
It would make sense. Last time I saw Mudrock, she was working on houses outside the city, helping infected from elsewhere start new farms.
Then again, why do you have to come to the city? Come into the city? Is it something you have to do to be here for? When you have a child of soil and stone helping you?
Before we talk about the fact that it was Mudrock's decision to come into the city to begin with, what gives you the right to question us? You think we're afraid of the Sarkaz in the city?
No, we're afraid of you.
Huh. When is your boss coming back? We can't wait all day. She would normally be back by now, but without me. And with the Colossi gone, it might take another hour or so.
Let's wait. I need to see their boss. They can't stay here in the city. It's too dangerous.
Ahem. You speak Sarkaz very well, sir. Is that a Lithuanian accent? What's your name? Save it. Alright, Mr. Save It. Would you please move us inside a little? I would like to sit down too.
The sun sets little by little. Nymph looks at the detector in her hand. It is unclear what she is thinking. Pole stands up and sits down again. Then stands up again, finally ducking down into a crouch, counting the gravel on the ground. The shadow of the furnace passes over the east wall. Blood from the wound seeps through the new bandages and coagulates. The infected with the injured arm stands up, draws his knife that he left standing on the ground, and peers at the window outside. Well, what's happening right now is dangerous. The Revenant stuff.
I'm going to look for them. You coming?
Do you know which construction site they went to?
No, I'll check all of them if I have to.
You're just going to march through the streets like that? A wounded outsider. How about this? I'll go with you, and if anyone asks... Shh. Poe is still staring at the gravel. He is separated into 4 piles, sorted by color and size, which now tremble and collapse in unique rhythm.
They're back. Mudrock, they found it.
Thump, thump, thump. The heavy footsteps stop at the entrance to the alley. Nymph and Poe soon hear the faint sounds of the metal scraping, the sound of blades being drawn.
Mudrock, I'm alright.
The child of soiled stone walks out from the corner, seemingly oblivious to her friend's call and making no motion in particular, but the infected who follow her put away their weapons. Mudrock walks into the battered shack and throws her shovel in a corner. Come in. Sit. Rope. The 3 statements flow from Mudrock's mouth in the same entire tone, with virtually no interruption. Nim sits down on the stool opposite of Mudrock. The infected stream into the room, leaving behind 2 holding a rope that stretches out into the alley. Cute.
Though I'm gonna be back. My throat's starting to hurt again. I gotta take more medicine.
Hey, last time I lasted for 2 hours. Now it's 2 hours and 8 minutes. Oh my goodness, I'm improving. Look at me getting better.
But not for reals, I gotta take medicine.
So, I'll be right back. And hey, welcome back, Sarah. Heh. Okay, I'm back. I took 2 pills and then I told my parents to not touch my laundry. They started like drying some of my stuff without me. I'm like, no, leave it for me. Holy cow. Like, no, please don't touch my stuff. I'm glad they only touched like part of it. I'm like, just okay, I'll let it stay in the dryer for now, but do not take it out without me. Cause I don't like when they place it randomly. I like bringing it straight back to the room. But yeah, I should be fine right now. Drank some water, took my pills, and I am ready to go for now. But probably after like another record, I gotta probably walk out for a tiny bit again just to grab the laundry. Just so mom and dad don't touch it. It's like, Mom, Dad, please stop. I'm trying to be good. A Dajjal? Hello, Mudrock. Yes, I'm a Dajjal. My name is Nymph. My mom and dad are both Dajjal. I don't know if you see my sister, Rhode Island.
They're here?
Oh no, I came to... Wait. Which one's Nymph's sister?
She's trying to chase us out. Don't interrupt, Stick. Go on.
We came looking for something. Someone ran into a terrifying monster near this shack, and we suspected it had something to do with what we're looking for. My guess is that it's just a misunderstanding. There's no monster at all. But yeah, she said, did you see my sister? Like, I don't know if you see my sister at Rose Island. Like, what? Sister? I don't remember seeing anyone that looks like her at Rhodes Island. So I'm confused. Maybe her sister doesn't look like her. Unless that was a mistranslation, but sister? At Rhodes Island? Like, huh? Who, what, where, when, why, how? My guess is that it's just a misunderstanding. There's no monster at all.
I know what you mean. We're the monster. That's how the sarcasms here see us.
No, it's not what I mean. The Sarkis here are much different from those in the settlement outside. They're here because they don't have anywhere else to go. As far as monsters go, Sarkis have been treated as monsters by other races for as long as Kazo has stood. You must know what I mean, Mudrock. Please, explain to them.
Probably not a misunderstanding.
What?
The monster, did it look like that? Hey, a hand? Who, me? Okay.
Anxious roar.
What the heck is that? Hold it tight, drag it in. 1, 2, 1, 2.
With the rope tied around their waist, the infected wrap it around their shoulders and pull it with all their strength. Pull looks with astonishment at the thing being pulled out from the shadows. It's about twice as tall as a man, its eyes blood red, draped in tattered white linen, with metal wires and ropes tightly around it. The monster...
Tied up. What, how, where? You sure about this? The thing could collapse this rickety shack with a single kick. Just listen to Mudrock, tied up. How did you catch it, whatever this thing is?
The detector's vibrating. Is that your Colossus, Mudrock?
Yeah, I saw it by the road on the way back. It was working just fine yesterday. Maybe a little slow, but nothing was broken. Then it suddenly ran out in the middle of the night and wouldn't come back. Couldn't sense it with arts either. It's like something was interfering. Do you know what's going on?
Maybe it's under the influence of a revenant fragment.
Revenant? What do they have to do with that?
Well, actually...
Oh, my door's being knocked on.
I was told my clothes are done, but I told him no, I'm just gonna wait. Let it marinate.
Actually, no, it's not marinating. It's dry.
And I don't care about wrinkles. Well, actually, can I see the Colossus first?
Be careful. It lashes out at anyone. All my guys here have taken a few hits.
Did it break, Stick's arm?
No, he broke it in a fight over some work at the construction site. Come on, Mudrock, you wouldn't stand up for me back there. And now you're doing this in front of some outsiders?
Did I not stand up for you? I took all of his work. He spent the whole day in the sun without getting a single grain of corn. Anything else I should know about the Colossus? It seems to be scared of me. It runs away as soon as it sees me. I would have caught it a long time ago if I wasn't worried that it would topple the furnace if it got into the plaza. Nothing else really, Nymph. It's Nymph, right? Be really careful. If it was the Revenant that made it go berserk. There aren't many Dajaj in Kazdel. I don't want one to get hurt as soon as I met her. Alright. Thanks for the advice. Nymph takes out her detector and cautiously approaches this Colossus. 1 step, 2 steps. As she takes the 3rd step, the detector emits a screeching alarm.
So that's it.
Ooh! Her sister's the director of Rhodes Island in the HR department? Wow! Higher up.
So that's it.
No, it's not. It's there. The Dajjal points to a crack in the Colossus. A piece of rubble seems to have gotten lodged in it. It is fixed to the Colossus like a hateful eye, no matter how the Colossus struggles. I sense something strange. It's pain that has lasted centuries. Hatred that has lasted 100 times longer. Horse howl! This is a Revenant fragment, Mudrock. I think that is why I went berserk. People were attacked, but not injured. I didn't think about why that was, but now, I think it just doesn't hurt the sarcasm.
I see. The Revenant are like Kazdel. They reject anyone who that isn't sarcasm.
We need to get the fragment out. Can you help me, Mudrock? You create this Colossus. You should be able to control it. Make it stay still, just a little while will do.
Okay.
Mudrock raises a hand to the Colossus. It seems to feel the threat and struggles even harder. The metal wires begin to break where they have been weakened by rust, stirring up clouds of dust as they hit the ground. The red glow in the Colossus's eyes grows brighter, and all present hear a cold, eerie voice in their heads.
Oppression, revenge. Banish, banish, banish. All you see is hatred. You could not even tell sarcasm outsider. You still raise your fists? That is not what a Revenant should be. Alright then, let it go. Are you out of your mind? Got it. Scatter on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Banish! Kazdel for sarcasm only! What are you then? You're not a Revenant or a gargoyle. You're just a broken arts creation. Shouldn't you get out of Kazdel too?
She's gonna break him with words.
He's like, oh no.
Mudrock, look out! The Colossus begins to emit smoke from every crack and fissure. It seems to grow larger, raising a right fist that is almost grown to the size of the shack. It is about to bring it down on the young Sarkaz. The Dajjal's staff starts to glow. She looks into the Colossus's eyes and resolutely recites a few words in sarcasm. The red light of the construct's eyes grows dimmer with each word. The shadows behind Nymph become increasingly sinister, as though ready to leap from the gravel at any moment. An instant before the shadow pierces the ground, Mudrock grabs her hand and snaps her fingers. Snap. The arts that hold the Colossus together are dispelled, and the construct collapses into a pile of gravel and stone. The fist that is tried to bring down turns into a strong gust of wind. Before the dust settles, the faint yellow sunlight has wiped away the last vestige of the sinister shadow. I can find my way from here.
It's okay. I'm going to Rhodes Island's branch office here to report the Revenant anyway. We're going the same way.
Is it safe to put it in that little box? Totally safe. It's Lichcraft. As for you and your friends, I know the guard on duty today. I can have him sneak you out of the city without drawing attention.
Why should we leave?
Just like the Colossus, there are a lot of people here who won't tolerate an outsider living next door. Your people need to eat and sleep, but that's not any easier to come by in the city.
Maybe I didn't bring them here just to eat and sleep. In the past, not so long ago, there were more than just sarcasm in the city. People came from far away to teach, heal, build. They weren't here just to eat and sleep.
You mean babble? But they left, and you know as well as I do why they left. It was just a dream, like the kind you get when you're running a fever. I'm glad it was part of my childhood, but it wasn't always a good thing for Kazo and the Sarkaz. Kazo was fragile. It can't handle anything like that happening again.
Are you speaking for yourself? Or for all of Sarkaz? Kazo is not so fragile from my point of view, and the Sarkaz have never been that fragile. The bad can be avoided. The good will always be good. There are things that Kazo has to face. Kazo is the last place for some people. The last hope for some people. And they can't live in the settlement outside the city forever.
You're Sarkaz, your friends aren't.
They trust me like I trust Amiya.
Amiya, Rhodes Island. I've heard about your ideals. They're attractive. Now I'm even more curious. What is Rhodes Island like?
You can come with me to see Amiya. It's not far, just past the street.
I like Mudrock. I'm biased. I'm so biased because Mudrock. She's in Casdell? Let me do this first, though. Like I said, and the one I promised, I'd rather not get on their bad side. Nymph leaves the box. The spinning rocks within make no sound. Mudrock nods and walks towards the furnace.
Nyan, you done chatting?
Yeah. Where do we go next?
I would say the market on the east side, but they're done for the day. Why don't we call it quits too? But I feel like I forgot something. What could it be?
Oh no! Beansprout's cart.
Isn't Nif back yet? I'm gonna get a bump bigger than Big Head's. Big Head's head if he comes back first.
What are you worried for? Nymph always comes through. Look over here, Nymph. Or look over there, Nymph.
My cart! Yes, thank goodness! Isn't there someone else to thank besides goodness? Thank you so much. The ghost didn't catch you, did it?
Stop scaring Sherry with that ghost son monster talk. Just some thugs up to no good. The consultant taught them a lesson. But the homes are in disrepair and the roads are really narrow. You should avoid the place. Really? But they saw a bunch of people getting chased around by the monster from one end of the city wall to the other. Maybe the ghost is after you, Nymph. Maybe you should teach me a few more words today, just in case you can't come tomorrow. I'll be fine, don't worry.
She's got a special way of showing concern. It's getting late. I should head back before the broken horns start getting ideas without me around. Me and the Mudrock gave me an idea. Do you think some of the fireworks might have fallen outside the city? How about this? I'll touch base with the smugglers outside tomorrow and take a look around the military commission garrison while I'm at it.
Alright, I'll check out the East Market. If you find anything, call me immediately. Don't put yourself in danger.
No problem. See you later.
Hey, Big Head. What happened to your head? It's all swollen.
Oh, or Big Guy, here's your cart. Just leave it over there. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll be going. Get lost. I'm too tired to deal with your crap right now. Phew. I thought you were gonna punch me. Did you not eat all day today? I mean, did you not eat at all today, big head? Why the sudden look? Will you just call me? Why is the front of the cart dented? And the handle cracked? Come here, let me hear you loud and clear. Please no, help mercy!
Well, suck to suck, bean sprout. Unfinished attitude. Whoever this is, they look so fancy. So actually, before I get too into it, you know, I should at least bring the stuff back to the room. I'm just gonna grab the stuff that's in the dryer before Mom and Dad return again. So BRB. Okay, I think everything's good now. I should have no more interruptions for the rest of the event. Fingers crossed. So now over here. What is it, Army? And hello, welcome. I am determined to get to the event. I took my medicine, and then just now I took care of some laundry, so I think I should be good for now. How's your progress after 2 days? I found lots of them. Well, okay, just 2 actually. But don't you worry, I'll have it all wrapped up in no time. Why, what's the matter? Nothing really. The old man suddenly remembered this little mission of yours, so he's been pestering me about it. We thought those fragments would be causing chaos all over Kasdal, but for the time being, things still seem normal as ever. Nobody's knocking on the military commission's door about it, and we haven't detected any abnormalities either. All thanks to me being the first to run into them. Basically, feel free to keep going at your own pace. Is that all? Yep, that's all. Just remember, safety first. If you run into anything you can't handle, give me a call. Sure, will do. Thanks, Ermi. Ermi's as thoughtful as ever. Even when while she works, I should probably pick up the pace.
So, what do you want to eat?
Oh, sorry, let me have a look. I'll try this one. Is this a new recipe?
Just baked dough, same as always. Pretty sure I've seen you eat here before too.
But the taste is different, no? It's chewier than last time, maybe even a little bit sweet?
Really? Maybe my ingredients are better this time around. More and more folks have been coming back lately, and I got ways to get quality stuff at a lower price. Dough gets nicer, that's a bonus.
Then, do you still need my help negotiating prices?
Nah, an old Merc customer of mine put me in touch with a better supplier. They've got reasonable prices, and they're a friendly bunch. No need to trouble yourself any longer.
Happy to hear that. Does this mean one day you could make white bread like they do in Victoria?
You little glutton. What's so great about white bread? Next time you've got time, I'll cook you up some grilled meat.
I actually prefer wheat over white bread. Really? Grilled meat. Can I have 3 more buns of dough to go? I'll eat them on the road.
Sure. Just wait a second, I'll give you some fresh out of the oven.
Thank you. I've gotten so much done over the last 2 days. I think I deserve a little treat for myself. Nothing beats a full belly. And then there's a fancy one. Nib glimpses a sarcasm out of the corner of her eye. Not on purpose, of course. Any passerby would find themselves turning their head. It'll be hard not to. She stands motionless, leaning against her cane, with her top-hatted head held high. Here, where most are disheveled and scruffy-looking, a woman like her is a rare sight indeed.
Here, your dough.
Oh, thanks.
First time laying eyes on her?
I don't think I've ever seen anyone quite like her.
She wasn't always this way. Not sure when she went mad, left Castle to make a name for herself, came back looking like this.
Oh, well, even so, she does look pretty nice.
What's the point of looking nice? Can't sell a thing if you're just standing here all day. Can't sell a thing if you just stand there all day.
She sells baked dough too?
As if she makes jewelry out of garbage. Some odd gujals too, like a transparent glass witchcraft orb with a model of Kazo inside. Her cups etched with strange patterns. It's all expensive, fragile stuff. Only a fool would buy any of it.
Oh yeah, this could be one of the first processes, aka the new furnace. Hershey's got ornaments and statues on top of all that. Even less business on those. Can't get any use of them most days. And so expensive too. Don't know what she's thinking. Hey, mysterious fancy lady has a souvenir shop. I like that. Everyone around has been telling her, but she won't listen to a word of it. Haha. I don't think it's a bad thing getting to see someone dressed up so pretty on the street every day. I just hope she earns enough to feed herself. It'd be some terrible joke if she starved to death in front of my stall, right? I see where you're coming from. I better get going, you see. I better get going. See you. By seeing you, Nymph. Be seeing you, Nymph. Bring some friends next time. I will. Bye-bye. Phew. Now that I'm full, I should get back to work. She's so pretty. Is it how they dress in Victoria? Those fabrics look really expensive. And there's a brooch of hers with those purple and red gems. Once I'm done with this job and I get my reward from Ermi, I'll go have a look at her stall. Wait, there's one here? No way, there was no response just a moment ago. Tin Man. Where is it then? Wait. That brooch with the red and purple gems? Or not, maybe it's the brooch. Nim feels a sudden tickle up her spine. She turns to look at the stall devoid of customers. But no one is there. The beheaded stall owner has long since packed up her wares and disappeared into the endless stream of people flowing through Castel. Ermi, please pick up, it's urgent. What now? If she's only wearing all that jewelry because she's possessed, then she... Sheesh, had to sneeze. There's no time. I'll go looking for her first. Hello, do you know where the lady who runs the stall went off to? The one wearing a suit and top hat. A suit of what? She's wearing a really strange clothes and selling stuff no one wants to buy. She went that way? Okay, thank you. The big dough? I got it from the stall over the corner. Here, have some. If you like it, make sure you go to that stall. I'm almost out of the city at this point. What did she come here for? What's the detector say? A very weak reaction, but it's here alright. I'll just have to check over everything. It's here. A warehouse? She lives here? No way, why would someone wearing such nice clothes live here? Maybe it's because of the Revenant Fragment? I can't reach Ermi and Poe's looking for fragments somewhere else. Come on, Nymph. Think. There's gotta be a way. Hypnosis, mental suggestion, originating arts. Maybe I should stash it away?
Hello, young lady. Did you need me for something?
Sorry, let me think a bit longer.
Very good, ma'am.
Hello?
Crony Mantel. Elegance extraordinaire. A pleasure to meet with you. Now, how may I be of service? I love that. Elegance extraordinaire.
For reals. So elegant. Could you sell me that brooch?
Why?
Because I really like it.
Oh? Well, I'm terribly sorry, ma'am, but it's not for sale. Moreover, I'm afraid it's not suited for your ensemble. Suited to your ensemble. I have here an adornment much more appropriate for a rose such as yourself. If your need is dire, I could give it to you.
Sorry, I'm only interested in the brooch. Nymph looks into Crownie's eyes. Her arms hang by her sides as her fingers sway lightly at an unusual frequency, tracing complex patterns in the air. They're reflected in Crownie's pupils, but as she blinks, they're gently wiped away. It seems they have not dug deep into her heart as Nymph expected. She is quite elegant. I feel like she probably would get along with the Sui bro, especially since they're both merchants. They could have a collab, an apparel store. I'm afraid that's not possible. I will not part with this gem before finding a suitable replacement. Now, I have some pressing business to attend to, so I'm afraid I cannot entertain you any longer. On your way now. Wave staff. Chant softly. Please wait a moment and hear my plea. Nymph projects her arts at all her will, and they descend gently upon Crony. 1 second, 2. Her target continues to walk away. No effect? She's wearing the fragment. Getting around the Revenant's influence on her sure isn't easy. This is a really stupid way to do it, but I'm sorry. Forgive me, Madame Dejal, but I'm in a hurry. Please don't block my way. Hey? Ermi, please answer. Ermi! Arts don't work. I can't fight her, and I can't snatch it away. She's no normal hawker. Just follow her for now, Nymph. Let's see where her ancestor wants to take her. Even if something happens, I can at least give more info to Ermi. It's not like she's going to go all the way out of the city, right? Or maybe she will. We're in the outskirts already. Where's she going? Maybe she really is leaving the city? I should contact the liches at the gates then. Ermi gave me their info. They should be able to get the fragment for me. Where'd she go? Wait, what? Nymph watches as Crownie opens up her own box, drawing out a hang glider from the depths within. What? One head grips the cane hooked into the glider frame, while the other holds the box tight. With her characteristic ramrod straight figure dangling from the glider, she swoops off into the distance. Can a Revenant fragment really do all that? I guess I should... Forget it. Ermi's being awfully unreliable right now. Wait, how about I... Nymph hems and haws for a while as she watches the glider float away, but in the end, she makes up her mind. She inserts the tip of her key into the keyhole in her staff. It breaks apart, turning into a swarm of keys surrounding her. She grabs one and opens the bag at her waist, the keys immediately splitting into the two groups as she does so. One flock of keys attaches to her staff, rapidly spinning like a drone's rotor wing. The others act as platforms under Nymph's feet, holding her aloft despite gravity's pull. Whee! Standing in midair is an extremely strange experience. Drifting off wherever the wind blows, watching the familiar sights behind slowly shrink away, until the jagged edges of Kazdo have faded into fuzziness under the gentle light of the sun. Then, with the breeze in back and the wind ahead, a moment's distraction means tumbling to the ground. Ah! Well... Here, use my handkerchief to wipe your sweat. Thanks. I must admit, I've never seen anyone act quite so recklessly. You're inexperienced with those arts, are you not? Yes. If you hadn't flown by to catch me, I'd be a big splat on the ground. Thank you for the hanky. Oh, don't mention it. Do you always use your glider to leave the city? It's quick, it's convenient, and graceful. A most beautiful method of transportation. I was inspired by the cable cars plying Trek snowy peaks. Oh wow! Crownie's been around, huh? Even to Treg. You've been to Treg? I will have been one day, but for now, the pictures in the newspaper will suffice. Oh, never mind. You should head back home already, young Dajal. What a strange ancestor. Why is he such a hurry to leave Castel, and why bring Crony along? No, there's no signal here. Guess you're on your own, Nymph. Your big adventure begins here. Crony probably doesn't even have an ancestor with her. This is just all her. Oh, thank goodness. She finally stopped. It looks like she's not leaving Castle just yet. In the distance, Crony takes a big breath, then yells a strange incantation. Come out, suffering. Suffering? Is that some kind of incantation? It might be the name of Sarkis King. It wouldn't be strange for an ancient king to have a name like that. If you insist, old buddy. Suffering? Mostima. Hehe, long time no see. A Sancta? His plan involves a Sancta? What the heck is he up to? I can see you, little Dajal. No need to hide behind a rock. Come on out. Why is your apprentice being such a stranger? She's not. I believe there might be some misunderstandings at play here. She's been following me for quite some time now. If you keep wandering around like with that brooch on, I think your face will end up on an arrest warrant real quick. I'll take it under advisement, Mostima. May I see the goods I ordered? But of course. Mostima gingerly places the box she's carrying between the two of them. 3 bowls of top-quality soft silk, straight from Yan. Just like you asked. Go ahead, inspect how you like. This is... I can feel it. The subtle pushback when you press down on it. This suppleness. This pure white. I guess he really does want to leave Castel. He's even got a bunch of supplies ready. Huh? Where'd that song to go? Hey, little Dajal. Nice weather today, isn't it? Stay back. I'm a caster. I'm a caster too. Makes us counterparts, don't you think? But It's fine. You look reasonable enough. Not the type to attack a defenseless messenger like me for no reason. I'll take your silence as a good sign. Crownie's just gonna need a little while longer to check her haul, so I'll need some fresh air over here. Maybe a slack off a bit. Won't bother you at all. How's that sound? Is that your messenger? Penguin Logistics, guaranteed success. Wanna try some ladder and candy? Thanks, then you can have some of this. What is it? Baked dough from Castel. Shame it's gone cold. It's really tasty when it's hot. Well, don't mind if I do. Nom nom. So, how do you know Crony? I probably shouldn't tell you, client confidentiality and all that. But, you sure you want to listen to a Sancta story? Who knows, I might weave a web of lies to snare your soul. Go ahead, I can tell truth from lies. They say the Sancta are all awful and terrible. They say the Sancta are all awful and terrible, but you haven't shot me with a gun yet. And you haven't tried to cut off my horns for a trophy on your belt. Alright, I'll start talking then. Where to begin? A few years ago, And hey, hello, welcome. A few years ago, at a job in Ursus, I ran into a sarcas. Apparently, she couldn't stand life at home and decided to wander across the lands. By the time I met her, she had just managed to find a path she wanted to follow. Ursus has real strict controls on a lot of things, so that Sarkaz needed people like us to get her the stuff she wanted. What's crony designer in Ursus? And I know, right? Like, all the things they teach them about the sarcas. They teach the sarcas about the sancta, like, sheesh. Like, watch out for the sancta. If they catch you, they're gonna saw off your horns and shoot you in the head. Like, sheesh. Like, it would be funny. A designer? Heh. An Ursine hiring a sarcas to be an assistant is already a super nice Ursine. You know, the fashion brand that hired her was actually founded by sarcas, but it got so crazy popular in Ursus, most people think it's local. Even that fashion freak over there thought so at first. Anyway, she got the cold shoulder in Ursus, so after a bunch more wandering, she made her way back here. She must have made a lot of money before she came back. Money? She meant to say it, but she barely got 2 coins to rub together. When you look at her, well, you're seeing everything she's got in a way. The silk's perfect, Mostima. Then why she's buying cloth? I've seen where she lives, and the people around her. Maybe she's skipping meals to afford all this expensive stuff? Maybe she's predicted that the furnace would explode and wanted the Revenant to latch onto the fabric? No, that doesn't make any sense. Wowie, that sounds serious. I have no clue what you're talking about, but we should probably head on over. Come on. Between Mostima and Angelina, I'd want to hear Mostima, mainly because Penguin Logistics is insane as is, so I bet she gets some of the crazy missions. Need anything else, crony? My thanks, Mostima. You must have been through a lot coming all this way. Nah, just doing my job. As for further work, I would like some fabric from Sargon. I presume I will need to give full payment in advance, just as before. I mean, sure, but I don't think you'll be needing my services much longer. Whatever do you mean? Is your company changing its modus operandi? No, don't get the wrong idea here. What I mean is, this sort of stuff will be sold in Casdale soon enough, so you won't need Penguin Logistics. Is that so? The number of caravans going in and out of Casdale has doubled several times over. The folks at Rose Island have also helped set up a few connections for the city. You'll probably have a place you can get imported goods for before long. So you're saying, I'll be able to sell my Casdalian souvenirs? Your what? Crystal balls, cups, you know, souvenirs you get on a trip. Not that different to the ones you see in other countries. They're just Casdale themed. But who would want to go on vacation to Casdale? We don't really have any good sightseeing spots. I wouldn't mind, to be honest. Walk around, see your soul furnace, roam the streets, and there's that Temple of Knowledge. That's in Casdale, right? Shame I won't get the chance. Your idea's not bad, though. You should talk to the merchants. They might want to buy some souvenirs to show off back home. I'll bear it in mind. My thanks. As for you, young Dajal... Call me Nymph. Let's go, Madam Nymph. We should hurry on home. Okay, well, see you, Sancta Messenger Lady. Ciao. If you ever need anything, remember to call Penguin Logistics. Crony's got our contact. Phew. Shouldn't you have popped out too, suffering? Or is it Mad Bomber these days? Have you lost your mind? Coming to Casdale just for delivery? If you get caught by the sarcasm, there's no way you're making it out alive. She's an old customer, not wise to refuse a quest. What, worried about me? Supervising is my job. We're going back right now, immediately. I love Fiametta, how she's still watching Mostima. Alright. Not like there's anything to run into this waste. Not like there's anywhere to run in this wasteland anyway. Say, why don't we go have some fun in Casa for a day? Raise his weapon. Start walking. It's so hard to get through to you. Welcome to my humble abode. After an entirety of walking, Nymph and Crony are back in front of the warehouse where they first spoke. The place that Nymph assumed the Revenant compelled Crony to go to avoid the crowd. She really does live here. There's a bed, a workbench, some clothes hung up, a corner of junk. She's missing a lot of basic furniture. When you look at her, well, you're seeing everything she's got, by the way. Please, make yourself at home. Sure. Do you need help, Crony? No, I can handle things on my own. The cloth you bought is really expensive. A mere several months' worth of food, hardly important. Girl is worse than me when it comes to gacha games. Oh my goodness. This place is ill-suited for a brooch. If I use this cloth to make a matching necktie or cravat. Madam Nymph. What is it? You wanted this brooch, did you not? Yeah. But didn't you... Take it. I no longer have need of it. A heavy stillness emanates from the brooch, and Nymph cannot help stop herself from shivering. She quickly throws the fragment embedded jewelry into her box. The whole time, the Revenant fragment seems to have done nothing other than latch onto the brooch. No commanding strange creations, no instigating arguments in a crowd. When he was in the palm of her hand, she even felt some fury and frustration coming from him, like... talking to a burning beast? Pardon? Oh no, it's nothing. Just a funny idea that popped into my head. Are you feeling alright, Crony? I love that! Okay, so there was a Revenant inside the brooch, but he couldn't control Crony at all because she has a one-track mind. She's like, fashion, 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 souvenirs, fashion. And the Revenant's like, I want you to spread chaos. Why aren't you listening to me? And she's like, nah, I'm on a mission. I need my silk. Oh, I love that. Thank you for your concern, but I've been fit as a fiddle this entire time. She doesn't sound any different from earlier. Has she really recovered from it? If there's anything I can do to help, don't hesitate to ask. As it were, Madam Nymph. I do have a presumptuous request. Just Nymph is fine. No need to be so formal. Very well then, Nymph. Could you come here for a moment? Nymph looks at the clothes atop Crony's workbench. They appear to be a suit, but not in Crony's size. Could you try this on? Me? Crony whips out a tape measure, rapidly taking Nymph's measurements while muttering strings of numbers to herself. It should fit you. Give it a try. Are these clothes really expensive? I'm scared out. Don't worry. It's not finished yet. Alright then. How do I look? Beautiful. How's the fit? Are the cuffs too tight? Too loose? Anywhere that feels particularly awkward? No, it's a perfect fit. Are you making these clothes for a friend? No, it's a gift to myself. This outfit's creation is my dream, but alas, I'm still unable to realize it. I think it's pretty much perfect already. Far from it, I'm afraid. The cuffs still need embellishment. The accessories still need matching. All in all, still rather crude. You may take it off now, Nymph. My thanks. Oh, okay. I want to see what the clothes look like. Gosh darn it. But why would you make an outfit that you can't wear? Because its revelation, and because its revelation gave my life direction. I want to distinguish my life from those of others, but I too love the city, and so I called attention to myself in a multitude of methods. Old sarcasm tricks all. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from. In the end, I was driven away from Castel, set adrift in the wilds. I was offered menial work in Ursus at first. It was only my survival instinct that spurred me to accept. But I found myself rather suited to the deft needlework. More importantly, I obtained the designer's manuscript. A sarcasm designer from Castel designer. Never had I thought those two words could fit together. Were these clothes in that manuscript? They were. It was a heavily damaged book, and much information was lost, save for notes reading for AM. And the framework of the suit, naught else remained. Despite the damage, it provoked an emotion I'd never felt before. In order to understand it, I took up tailoring, alongside the crafting of many other knickknacks. As it happened, Kazuo had forgotten me by that point, and so I returned under a new identity. Kazuo has changed just as I have. It's a more tolerant city than these days. Even a stuck-out nail such as I can find a stage here. Is that why you made stuff you can't sell? They're souvenirs. There will come a day that Kazuo will entertain visitors from all across Terra. This I do believe. Though I'm merely testing the waters on a whim. If other places can enjoy something, then why not Kazuo? We're not so different from them. It could be a suit of fashionable clothes, a set of baubles for tourists, or even a way of life, the pursuit of beauty. You might be thinking too far ahead. I've never even dreamed of Kazuo being a tourist attraction. You're right that the city has changed lately though. There's a lot of people walking around and it's really lively these days. Completely different from before. Did you see the fireworks a few nights ago? They were so pretty. Maybe the furnace got a bit too happy and lively, and that's why it fired them off. Nymph, what's going on? Everything's fine now, Ermi. Ran into some trouble while I was trying to get the fragment, but they're all taken care of. Good to hear. I was helping the old... aiding my master in some research on phylactery, so I didn't catch your calls. Terribly sorry about that. It's fine. I've covered most of the city by now. There's just one newly repaired residential district left to check. It might be finished by tomorrow, so you better get the reward ready. Once you're done, come right over and it's all yours. Your lifesaver. I'll be turning in early tonight. Goodbye. Sure, see you soon, Ermi. Well, I won't trouble you any longer, Crowny. If something comes up, remember to come find me. Here's my contact. I will, thank you. Good night, Nymph. Good night. I'm so tired. I never got to eat any of the baked dough I bought this morning. Munch. I think if I warmed it up once I get home, it'll taste a lot better. Oh, how do you find me? You walked through the city gates and flew off the walls. The information brokers have been chatting about you for pretty much all day. Did you find anything? Nope, no signs of fragment influence around the military commission, garrison, or the settlement. You found something yourself, didn't you? Yeah. Look, the fragment I found today is super pretty. It's like a gem. It's a piece of glass from inside the furnace, looks like. You're right, though. That color is really distinctive. The lady who gave it to me was really distinctive, too. Today's been real hard on me, though. I was running around all day, and now I'm hungry and tired. Go home and get plenty of rest already. Just one residential district left to check. Gotta do all we can to get everything wrapped up tomorrow. Alright. Damn, you're so tired you nearly smacked your head against the wall. Fine, I'll walk you home. Don't fall asleep just yet. Tell me about this distinctive lady you met. Sure. I went to the market this morning to buy some baked dough, which smelled real nice. Talkity, talkity, walkity, walkity. And now the witch and her afternoon tea. Hello, pretty lady. As a Tin Man, I would feel so successful though. I'd be like, haha. Look at you, cousins versus me. I love it though. A brooch, a rock, a cannon, Sancta gun. Where am I? Hey. Hey. How did I get in here? My hand. Pink patterns have formed in her hand. Blood is frozen into crystal, tearing the skin apart and forcing its way out along the patterns. A chill wind blows past, tearing blood and flesh like flower petals, leaving behind only... It hurts. Why? Half an hour ago. I'm sorry, Nymph. I hate to rush you like this. But I won't have peace here until these revenant fragments are back where they belong. Master and Wizardell have been fighting constantly. They sound crazier than the ancestors in the furnace. I'm sorry, Ermi. I practically combed every inch of Casda, but I just couldn't find the remaining fragments. Please, I'm counting on you. What about the slum kid who was with you? He ran the number of households in the area against how fast we walked, and figured that we had split up to check everything before sundown. We split it down the middle. He said he had some repairman on his side with sticky fingers, and he wanted to take the opportunity to teach him a lesson. I hope he's not putting himself in danger, but I'm sure he can handle it.
Hey, come on. It was just a few questions. Why the weapons? You can't expect to run a dirty operation without facing the music. And I never said I was going to report you to the military commission. Alright, if it's just the two of you, I could use the exercise. What? Those guys are with you too? How many are there? 20? 30? What? Those guys are with you too? I mean, yeah, 20, 30. Is it too late for negotiations?
Oh yeah, totally fine. Do you think a revenant would miss the furnace after a few days and go home on his own?
Are you even listening to yourself? Would you want to go back to the place where you were held prisoner for centuries?
It's just an idea. I don't know what it's like in the furnace. You know, maybe Kazo is kind of a furnace too. People outside think it's scary and terrible, but it's home to us. It's hard to imagine being in prison for hundreds of years when I've been around for less than 20. Maybe you're in a better place. Maybe you're in a better position to judge, Ermi.
I wouldn't carry on down this topic if I were you, Nymph. You really are something else, Nymph. Probably no one else in Kazdo would think like that, but you are kind of Sajal.
Huh? Do I smell herbal tea? Oh, I remember now. Eliza's place is right over there. Should we pay her a visit?
Nymph, we have more urgent business, remember?
Right, I was suggesting we go ask her about the revenant fragments. Who said anything about berry cookies? Are the fragments not the urgent business?
Fine, but don't take too long. It's the one you get along so well with Kalisa, though.
She's wonderful. She always gives me little presents when I visit. Why is everyone scared of her? Oh, but I can't go empty-handed, official business or not. Let me see, she only moved in recently. What would be a good housewarming present? Or housewarming gift? Knock knock. With one hand behind her back, Nymph knocks on the slightly damp door with the other. Are you home, Kalisa?
Oh. Hello, Nymph.
I'd want to bring Ermengarde to Rhodes Island. In a way, it might be a vacation tour. Less work, I think, compared to, you know.
Just a moment while I get the door.
Good afternoon, Kalisa. I didn't have time to prepare a gift, but I hope you like this anyway. I remember you said you wanted some flowers to cover up the smell of herbs in the house. Oh, careful of the mud. Pick them with the roots so you can plant them in your garden. A pair of hands, fair as ivory, take the flowers. Blue petals fall upon her gloves like patterns of fine embroidery. Blue snowdrops. Can Kazo's barren soil nurture such beauties now? Thank you, nymph. I'll place this gift in the finest vase. Glad you like it. I didn't know they were called blue snowdrops.
I'm delighted you came to visit, nymph. But unfortunately, I'm about to head out.
Oh, you're busy? Is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small errand. It shouldn't take more than a few minutes. You can wait here. Just don't touch anything while I'm out. Some things are not ready or suitable to be presented. Promise me?
I promise. I won't touch anything. My parents taught me manners.
Good girl.
Nim sits down by the desk. The warm candlelight is like a fragile barrier against the shadows from the corners and the roof. A faint acidic scent wafts from the herbs hanging from the roof beams. The wooden cabinets by the walls stands like coffins, guarding the secrets that must never see the light of day. Phew, my heart's racing for some reason. What's the creaking sound? Is there a musk beast in the walls? Nymph gulps. She feels a chill up her spine. She keeps glancing at the window, but the daylight outside seems to grow darker every time she does. Her heart races with an unusual rhythm. The Dajjal touches her chest and feels a trembling box. Oh, it's just a detector. Wait. It wasn't reacting when I was outside. Could the fragment be in this house? My back's starting to hurt from sitting for too long. I should stretch my legs. It's alright if I take a look around, isn't it? This way, that way. Up there? It's not under the floor, is it? I mean, it's not under the floor, is it? There. The signal's getting stronger. Where did this cabinet come from? Was it here all along? Oh no, I knocked something off. Kalisa's gonna think I messed with her stuff. I gotta put it back. Surely it's fine to put it back, something that fell on the floor? Nymph bends down and feels for the blurry shadow in the darkness. A strange sensation strikes her fingertips. She lifts the shadow, revealing a garland of branches, thorns, and moss flower, with snowdrops still mixed in. In ancient sarcasm, snow? Nymph feels her heart skip a beat upon saying this ancient sarcasm word, like the chill she gets when an actual snowflake falls on her palm. She stares at the garland in her hand, resisting the urge to put it on. The room seems to shrink and darken until it's almost suffocating. The sound of breathing in her ears grows heavier, but is it her own or from behind her? The branches entwine in her hair, and the thorns pierce her palm. Nymph silently counts, then turns slowly but resolutely to look behind her.
Please take it.
Huh? Who are you?
Please take it. Please take it.
Ominous. The walls of the hut fall and the roof is gone. I find myself in the wilderness, the chaos of battle, coming from beyond the dust. The garland in my hand has turned to blood, spilling through my fingertips. A bloody Notchzere crawls toward me, but I cannot move.
Help me, master.
Who are you?
Tell the liege. The king of Sarkas is dead. Euless has fallen. Why do we still have to fight?
I hear the ancient Sarkas language, disjointed syllables that come together to form words. King, death, fight. I try to ask him where we are. My words slip away from my lips, turning to faint echoes in the sky. Where am I?
The end of the battlefield. The boundary between life and death. Why do you not grant me your blessing, master? Do you despise my cowardice too? Give me the pain of decay. Grant me the continuation of life. Take this power away. Please take it.
He pulls out a rotten object from his chest and places it in my hand. His visage contorts in pain, his eyes a mixture of reverence, fear, and hate. Get away from me! I don't want it! Help!
Understand, this is not a blessing, but punishment for my desertion. Please, Master Kalisa.
You called me Kalisa? Wait, why is my hand acting on its own? Is this a trick, Kalisa? Stop it! I raise my hand at the broken figure, but the hand I see is wrapped in bandages, soaked with dried blood. A tattered cloth brushes against the deserter's helmet. The scent of decay flows out, tearing away what remains of his reason, filling his husk, bringing life. I feel a dazed and hunger. I bestow strength on my weakened kin, becoming stronger in the process. While speaking, I hear a familiar voice in my head. Oh, she's also not Sarah? Cool. Yeah, the female Notchsaras are pretty, like the one we met during the war. Cast on your weapon, deserter, and leave my battlefield.
As you wish, Master.
He casts on his heavy armor, piece by piece, revealing terrifying wounds through gaps in the cloth that shrouds him. The blood seeping out of his body coagulates instantaneously like new skin.
Have you seen snow before?
The sound of the word is peculiar, but I understand what it means. It has been so long since it last snowed in Castel. Many have forgotten how to pronounce the word.
I killed an earth sign and cleaved him open his chest. I watched as he died, but he didn't seem to feel any pain, repeating only a single word over and over.
Saying the Earthside word for snow.
It must be something that removes the pain. Have you seen Snow, Master?
Pain is a shadow of strength, and life is a sun. I cannot see the snow under the scorching sun. You're afraid of pain, but not of death?
But why we live in, nay, it is not my place to say. I should go, Master.
Go north, and don't come back. The scene before me fades into the distance. I'm rapidly moving away from this ground and toward the battlefield. I see helmets clash and swords strike against armor. I see shadow of death looming over Castel. Very ominous. Where am I? Hey. Hey. How did I get here? My hand. Pink patterns have formed in my hand. Blood has frozen to crystal, tearing the skin apart and forcing its way along the patterns. Out along the patterns. A chill blows past, tearing my blood and flesh like flower petals, leaving behind only... It hurts. Why?
Come. Give me your hand.
Kalisa? She holds my hands tightly and recites an incantation that I've never heard before. I see clear droplets of water hanging from her eyelashes. Perhaps it's melted snow. Phew. She exhales and lets my hand go. The comforting warmth is still there. I spread my palms open. The patterns and wounds are no longer there, replaced by a pair of blue butterfly wings, which flap and disappear into the snowfield. Is this real?
Yes, it is. Come. I'll tell you along the way.
Kalisa.
Have we met before? It's alright. You may call me the North Wind Witch here. I think you're the first not Sarah I've seen since I came here.
Not Sarah,
I've sensed your presence ever since you set foot on the snowfield. You're growing weaker, like a campfire under the snow.
And you know what? I'm weak. I'm actually really weak. Okay, I will be right back again. The meds are actually hitting hard. I'm just gonna grab something with energy real quick. At least the meds feel good. I don't feel a sore throat, but oh, that sleepy feeling, it's starting to come to me. But I don't want to nap. I can't nap at this point, so I'm just gonna grab a little drink from the fridge. Hee hee. BRB again. Hehehe. I know, right? I can do this. I made myself a cup of instant coffee. Unfortunately, there were no energy drinks for me. So, instant coffee good. I'm gonna have it cool for now. I'm just mixing it. If you're wondering what flavor of instant coffee, it's some sort of mysterious cappuccino thing that my bro has. I put 3.5 spoonfuls, well, more or less. It's probably closer to 4 spoonfuls, so hehe. It tastes good. And now to continue. A Natsuru who turns Worf from war inevitably grows weak, a process that is even more painful than waiting for the approach of death. So why did you do it? She throws a question at me casually, like kicking up a puff of loose snow. But the question feels so heavy I can only grasp for air. Words fail me. Was it because of that war? The Liege, nay, Nesalam, had no choice in you. You had to take the opposite path as I did. The opposite path? We're here. Behind a cracked boulder lies a small patch of ice where the wind and snow cannot reach. Beneath this ice, the water remains calm, creating a round air pocket like a sorrowful eye. Ooh, it could be Insami. Oh, that'd be fun. The Northwind Witch cracks the edges of the icy surface with her staff, and the air pockets escape, becoming one with the wind and snow again. I came across this place by chance. There must be someone drink from it, even if they're dying of thirst. The spring does not grow or diminish. Its water is always clear. It exists on its own, outside of the snowfield. I once badged myself by the spring, but later discovered that immersing in it was far more effective. Like you bathe in it? I've heard that workers in the mobility layer bury barrels in the ground to bathe, but it's so cold here. The water's not deep. You can hold my hand if you're afraid. Alright, I guess I'll try. Eek. I step slowly into the spring. The cold penetrates the armor and bandages that do not belong to me, piercing my every bone. The water covers my shoulders and presses against my heart. Kalisa, no. Northwind Witch. Do you remember encountering a dying Notchzera deserter a long time ago? I do. Did he ever see the snow? I heard he died on his way to the north. But he saw the snow at least, didn't he? No, he may never have seen it, but the snow was always inside him. The heartbeat gradually slows, and I can hear the sound of snowflakes falling on my head, in between the rhythm. The festering wounds and old scars continue to sting. The withered flesh and blood will never flourish again, but none of it matters anymore. The pain is not lessened, it simply exists in another form of, like now. Oh, my door's being knocked on. That was Mom. She was wondering if I wanted dinner now. I told her like half an hour. 'Cause there's this store and the next one. And then I can eat. The pain is not lessened. It simply exists in another form now. Like snowflakes that melt in the icy spring. Kalisa, is this really a dream? If it is, who did you make it for? What do you want to tell them? Your past, your future? Or who you really are? Kalisa does not answer. She sits by the shore, her staff laid sideways on her legs. I see a blue-purple butterfly fly past her hair. One after another, they encircle the icy spring, turning the decay in me into new butterflies as they flap their wings. Crystalline butterflies surround her. Her fingertips drop down to brush the surface of the water, but there's no ripple. The snow stops and I suddenly realize that so too has this dream. Is the dream over? Kalisa, can I leave now? You're scaring me. I could really use some hot tea right now. Kalisa? In the darkness, I sense something approaching, but whatever it is not alive. I try to curl up, but it cannot sense my limbs or torso. It is as if only my consciousness is left. Malicious sounds. Well, Nymph, Kalisa did say not to touch anything in her house, so... I feel fangs. I sense hunger. I arrive beyond the end, before the door. Kalisa, help! I shouldn't have touched your stuff. I'm sorry. Kalisa! Cold engulfs me again, and fear rushes into my throat. Just as I'm certain I will drown, the door opens.
Come in. You rejected the title that the military commission conferred upon you, Kalisa. Do you know what you have turned down? A war that we have yearned for too long. The blood of the old days will not be washed away. Don't tell me you really intend to leave with that house. The liches would never allow you to leave with their handiwork. No. Why is there a Dajjal there?
Hello, my liege? Are you King Nasalem? I read about you in my textbooks. The tall Notchzera bends down towards me. I cannot tell whether he is observing, listening, or trying to discern my scent.
Why have you come? She has not polished his memory, nor connected it to other things.
I don't know. 1 minute I was in an ice spring with her, and the next thing I know I'm here. What do you... by not connected to other things?
Kalisa deserted her war, but never her kind. She preserved her memories, for her kin, for reasons unknown. Perhaps she discovered a new path in the endless ice fields.
Do you mean we're in Kalaisa's memories? Do you know how I can leave? How do I wake up from this dream?
Time has no meaning here. No one can know when you wake up or if deeper slumber awaits.
Then, are you real? Or a version from Kalaisa's memories?
It does not matter. The life of Nasalem matters not. The name of Nasalem is synonymous with war. But it's been a long time since I talked to someone like this.
Okay, maybe we can chat until I wake up.
Has the war for Londinium ended, Dajjal?
Yes, I suppose, but I don't think you like how it ended.
No. Surely I would have passed on, but Kazo and the Sarkas will remain.
The patriarch of the Notch Sailor stays silent for a long time, as though he has forgotten I'm here. Ahem? Maybe we could, talk about something else?
Very well. Is it turnip season?
Oh, not a lot of people plant them these days. Most people plant maize and sweet potatoes. You're into food? I know a lot about that. I mean, maybe not their food.
Go on.
I like how she's just talking about food. Oh my goodness. The thought of Nymph just gushing on about her love of food to Nasalem is just hilarious. She's like, there's this thing called bread. Have you tried bread? Like, dough balls are so good when they're baked, especially when they're fresh.
I'm back. I left a pot of herbal tea on the stove outside before I went out. It's just about ready now. Get the tea set out, Nymph. The one with the pink roses is for you.
Nymph? The tree slips from the North Wind Witch's hand, and she only has time to grab the scalding teapot. The tree shatters on the floor, but she simply stares in horror at the table. The garland of branches, thorns, and moss flower lies beneath the dim candlelight. The Dajjal is gesturing excitedly to it, as the roasting sweet potatoes and furnace ash. You can at least see what Nymph's been doing. It's even sweeter than honey when it's fresh out of the furnace, worth the blisters it gives you. Oh, look at me. I just keep talking about myself. What about you? What's your favorite food? Sauteed turnips? Oh, sweet potatoes might be your next favorite. Just give me a minute. I'll fetch a few from the furnace for you. Kalaisa, you're back. Hey, when did I wake up?
What's going on, Nasalem?
Nymph stares back blankly in front of her, then looks down at her hands before looking to the North Wind Witch with teary eyes. Kalaisa, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't touch your stuff again. Ouch, hot. Why are you standing there with teapot in your hands?
Why do you think? How did you get into my unfinished trinket in the time it took for me to pick a few flowers in the garden? You even got him out. Tell me what happened.
The Revenant detector started reacting as soon as I walked in. I felt like I had to look around a bit. I never meant to put it on, but it's like my hands weren't my own. Then I had a scary dream. One moment I was you, flying all over the battlefield. Then I was in an ice spring with you. Then a monster almost ate me.
Those are dreams that I made with my own memories to help Notch-Zera veterans cope after returning from war. They haven't been fully tested yet. They're dangerous. Thank goodness you weren't hurt. I'm not leaving you alone in this house ever again, and you can forget about today's berry cookies if you can't keep your hands to yourself.
I really didn't mean to put it on, but there was some sort of power compelling me. I thought you were playing a trick on me.
Could it be the Revenant fragment you were talking about? No wonder the hut hasn't felt quite right these past few days. I thought I had indigestion or something.
I love how the punishment for touching the stuff is no berry cookies for you. The Northwind Witch puts down the teapot, walks around the room, and then looks up at the center of the roof.
I gave you a choice, revered ancestor. You can mock me with my memories and my house, but if you disrespect my guest...
Shadows surge out from the corners of the house, as if wanting to devour the two, but a pair of eyes cold as ice delivers its ultimatum. Then... the eyes close, and the ice blue witchcraft begins to spread across the space. Never get on her bad side.
Are you gonna talk or not? Stop, you're gonna twist my arm off. Looks like you're the easiest out of them to break. Good, saves me the effort. One more time, are you sure you didn't see it? How was I supposed to see where your thing fell in the middle of the night? Anything like that would make a bang when it crashed, but we didn't. Thanks, see you later. Wait, I wanna know what the circus swearing happened too. Nymph, are you okay, Nymph? Did you find your fragment?
I did. The box closes with a click, and Nymph jumps off from the rubble, raising her handy box in triumph. Aren't they awesome? I already have so many.
Yes, quite. I already had that fragment under my witchcraft, but it was your awesome art that brought it down, along with my house.
Along with the house? Oh no! Slow clap indeed. Sorry. That was a shadow I saw in my nightmare and I lost control of my arts because I was scared. But I heard Miss Salem say that your hut was made out of lich arts. I happen to know a lich. But please, Kalisa, why are you suddenly looking at me like that? You're scaring me.
What else did he tell you? Well, you should bring that up because I don't recall giving you permission to go over my memories.
It was an accident. Ooh. Hey, nice of you to protect your cards better now.
And you wasted perfectly good tea and berry cookies. Excuse me, what's going on, Nymph? Did you find the fragment? You're a friend of Nymph's? Yes, she found her fragment, but I'm afraid she's busy at the moment. You're Madame Kalisa, right? So, what's she busy with? She angered the ancestors and wrecked my house, so now she's to fix it before she can go. But I thought your house walked into Kazdo and survived cannon blasts from bandits. Could Nymph really have wrecked it alone? What was that? Nothing. Nothing at all, ma'am.
I bet Miss Salem would probably love this. Especially if she brought him the stuff, like the food that he likes. He'd be like, dang, how did you know I love this stuff? How do you know that I love these turnips? And the sweet potato stuff? Oh, it's so good!
Would you like some tea? I poured it right before she blew the roof off. I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. Keep at it, Nymph. Just a few more piles of rubble left, and you're good to go.
I'm starving. Berry cookies.
Another one. I wasn't even looking and already spotted 4 safety hazards on my stroll. Such a poorly designed junction of pipes is incredibly vulnerable to changes in the furnace's power output. You're basically looking at potential explosion. Well, good thing the old-timers in the furnace don't have to stay in there much longer. Hopefully by then they'll... Flower petals? Where do these come from? Blue snowdrops, huh? I used to plant them back in Colombia. I didn't think they could grow in Castel. Times sure are changing.
Uh-oh, the beep beep beeps.
What the? A Dajjal?
That's the guy. The detector is going nuts.
It's really loud. It's not going to explode, is it?
There must be a huge revenant fragment in the sky.
Stop pulling at my sleeves. It's a bespoke coat.
The sky. It's a living armor.
Living armor? Huh. Haven't met such a rude little girl since... the... Kuokon.
He started to talk gibberish. The revenant must have possessed him. Pull. Hold the box to me. No, not the Tin Man.
You want us to let the whole guy in? I don't think your box is big enough.
Here goes.
Hey, get this box off my head before I lose my temper. Huh? Why are you else in the box, and why are you in pieces? He's making a run for it.
I'll tie his hands. Stay put. Your head's gonna break the box. I don't need Ermi getting mad at me again.
Let's get into the furnace quick.
Oh no, I hope she doesn't toss him in the furnace.
They are changing indeed.
I hope he stays safe. And now, what's in the can? Ermi, if you read me, please respond. Ermi, it's not working?
Young Dajal, could you please unbind my hands? I promise I won't run. At least let me have a smoke.
No can do. I'm not letting you go until I get you back into the furnace.
I told you, you've got the wrong guy. I've been meaning to drop by the furnace, but I really didn't escape the thing. I have a Colombian ID in my shirt pocket. I could show you right now if you unbind my hands. It's a long trip from Colombia to Casdo, isn't it? If you told me you were from Rimbilliton, I probably would have believed you.
He's not lying. Okay. That's good he's safe then. Cause, oh, that'd be so sad if they threw him in there. Ermi, can you hear me? Hey, hello?
The box's comm art structure has been ruined. You can slap it all you want, but that isn't going to fix it.
How dare you? It's your fault my box got crushed in the first place.
If I fix your little boxing for you, will you free my hands?
Can you really fix it? Don't you pull any tricks or anything. I have my own methods to deal with you.
I got it, little Dajal. Relax, I'm not going anywhere. Hold on, you actually buying this nymph? This guy gets possessed by by the ancestors, and you're ready to unbind him? You sure love getting your words in, kiddo, but you don't seem to know a thing about revenants or Dajaj are the only ones that can't be influenced by revenants.
Oh, for just one of your hands. Hey, how'd you break yourself out of that? You tricked me.
I knew you're up to no good. I hope you can appreciate how much it hurts to have my hands bound for so long. It hurts even though you've got iron skin. It's not iron, it's tin, and it doesn't exactly hurt, it's just...
Between his metallic fingers is a single cigarette. It seems to have appeared out of nowhere. The old man takes it to his mouth, takes a puff, then spins the cigarette around between his fingers before carefully smothering every spark of flame in his palms.
Hoof. Ah, that's good. You can't buy cigarettes like this nice in Casdell after you ration them.
Hey, you promised you'd fix my box.
I lied. A lich created the arts in the box, and those prideful bastards never think about repairability when they design things. That's not to say none of them earn their pride, though.
Come on, you're just going back on your word.
Let me finish. You're looking for someone, aren't you? I can't fix the box, but I can help you find the lich who made it.
How come you know who I'm looking for?
I don't, but I think I don't need to.
The strange man leans back as a puff of grey whitish smoke gradually floats from his mouth. The smoke disperses into the rippling cloud. Like a stone being thrown into a pool of stagnant water, the Revenant's trace fluctuations sweep across the area, drowning all of Casdo in silence. A brief moment later, the noise has re-emerged, and the puff of smoke has completely dispersed.
Who are you exactly?
Just, who are you, mister?
They call me the Tin Man. The Tin Man? Look, the one you're looking for is here.
One can count all the revenants that walk the lands in one hand. Who might you be? He says he's a Tin Man.
He says he's from Colombia.
Casdo's not ready for your return yet.
Hard to blame you. I never thought I'd come back here when I left.
What did you come back for? He says he wants to go to the furnace. Nymphy. Okay, I won't interrupt again. Go ahead and ask. Then allow me to. Never mind. I suppose there's nothing else to ask. Normally, a guest of your pedigree would have been received by my master, but...
Your master, that stubborn old man? Let's not tell him. Save my vacation from going completely down the drain.
I love how Tin Man's like, nah, I don't want to deal with him. If you'd like to visit and take a look beneath the soul furnace, I could bring you there without telling anyone.
Shakes head. Not beneath it. I want to go inside it.
Who do you want to visit there?
Who else?
Nymphy, have you gathered all the Revenant fragments yet? They're all inside my box, here. The young lich nods and nonchalantly throws the slightly misshapen box into the shadows behind her. Her gaze shifts back and forth between the Dajjal and the Revenant, then finally lands on the soul furnace that stands in the distance. Then let's go. Nymphy, I'll find another time to give you a reward. And here's a surprise I promised you. Do you want to go into the soul furnace for a walk? Can I really? Can I bring friends? So many kind people have helped us along the way. I could never have collected all the fragments so quickly without them.
Ahem, to tell the truth, I've always wanted to go inside ever since I was a kid, just to see how it works.
Well, as it stands, we've already broken multiple rules today, so... Give me just a minute. I'll gather everybody up. Oh, I love that.
Everybody, hold on.
Oh, Ermengarde's gonna get in so much trouble after this. All the rules she's breaking. Wait, for my reward, can I get some scrap or yuan? Cool, help me explain it to Ermi, okay?
Alright.
And which servant Valentine am I most looking forward to? I am curious about Arcwade. Oh, so like a year before Kristen breaks the sky then.
Aw, youth, so motivated. Already sprang away like an arrow from the bow. I never introduced myself. I'm from down below, the slums, as people call it. They call me the consultant there, and I speak for them. Mr. Tin Man and the Lich Lady, please call me Pole.
Don't call me a lady. Don't you think that's very improper?
Oh, kiddo, in certain ways, you're still far too young.
I don't get it. What's so bad about saying lady? 1, 2, 3, 4, and me, 5. All 5 of us are here.
Nymphy,
The furnace is a dangerous place. Why did you bring this many people? And that little girl behind you. 1 child ticket, please.
this is not a sightseeing spot, and we don't sell tickets. No children either.
Sorry, Sherry. I tried my best. Maybe next time?
There's no next time.
It's okay, Nymph. I was thinking that maybe the big furnace is full of flatbread like this little one we have. Turns out it's all dark and dirty and lame. What flatbread? We never bake anything with the furnace nodes. Your grandpa's sewing outside, right? Quickly, go find him.
There's still so many people here. Now what am I gonna do with them?
They all help me a lot, and you promised me just now they won't give you any trouble at all.
Everyone, I need all of you to give me your own words, not just Nymphies. It doesn't matter to me. All I want is to take a look at the work of the legendary designer. I've heard of her signature is the Soul Furnace's blueprints, too. Is that true? Since when has the Soul Furnace had blueprints? You can look all you want, but there's no touching. What about you, Gargoyle? What are you looking at? If there's a wide enough pipeline that leads straight out of the city... Gargoyles tend to be into complicated constructions like this, don't worry. She's just checking whether the pipelines are sturdy enough. Right, I'm trying to see if we can crawl through them. What about you, consultant? Trying to live your childhood dream like you said before? Shrugs. Is it not good enough of a reason? Humph. I didn't expect to see you here, Kalisa. What is it not Sarah who left her tribe doing here? Left my tribe? No, we just hold different ideals. As for what I'm doing here, mainly, I couldn't bring myself to refuse such a sincere invitation from this cutie pie. And if I manage to earn a few extraordinary witchcraft rituals while inside the soul furnace, then it's all the better. None of us here have any reason to lie. What's more, it was the Dajjal who invited all of us. I finished the whole cigarette already. Are you done with the roll call yet? I don't suppose anyone's going against their word. Lich girl, trying to pick up your master's bad habits. Liches used to have a pretty great reputation, but now...
I'm not very well versed in history, but I can tell you're making things up. Okay now, if everyone's ready, let's get going. Stay close. Don't fall behind. Hooray! You're the best, Ernie. I knew you'd be more amenable than those old stuck-up fossils. Turn right at the next corner. There are potholes in the ground and 3 steps ahead. Keep left. You can open your eyes now, we're here. So this is what it looks like inside. What's that faintly glowing thing? The witchcraft core. This is the deepest part of the soul furnace. As far as I know, ever since it was built, only liches have come here to hold rituals to appease the revenants. And the last ritual caused the big fireworks that led to all of us here. Anything else? Anything else to share? Mr. Tin Man, should we proceed as we discussed?
Sure, I'll keep an eye out for you.
The fireworks were only an accident, and the ceremony wasn't completed. My master tasked me with finding the revenant fragments scattered all over Casdell, and I entrusted this mission to Nymph. Nymph then got your help, which means my master owes all of you a favor. No, he owes all of us a favor. And as a keeper of the Temple of Knowledge, a favor of his is most valuable indeed. You could accomplish quite a lot with it. But as a student, I've already decided in his place to use this favor to do something exceedingly difficult.
I'm kinda getting the feeling you're about to say something horrible. Is it okay if I leave now?
No way! I invited you here. If anyone's leaving, I'm leaving first.
Ahem, it's actually nothing to be scared of. She's just being sulky that she got taught a lesson by the stubborn old man. And she's trying to win back some face. What face?
The Revenant's face. I'll finish my master's appeasement ceremony without a flaw. So are you in?
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't stand that awkward silence, so I thought I'd make some noise. Like I said, I'm just here to admire the legendary designer's work. Since I've now seen it, I'll leave this Revenant business to the rest of you.
We kept our eyes closed the whole time, and you're telling me you're already done?
It was just... If it was just if it was just watching the ceremony, I'd be totally fine. But the Lich here seems to want us to be active participants. If we're dealing with Revenants, should we let Amiya know? And the Babel members too?
All of us have seen how powerful the Revenants can be. Even the little fragments were causing chaos all over Casdell.
Paul, stop sweating. It's not that bad.
Not that bad. Think about it, Nymph. If it had taken us just a little longer to get to any one of those fragments, what do you think would have happened? There would have been bloodshed if those gangs had drawn their blades, and that Berserk Colossus would have stopped its fist. And think about the risks when facing the Revenants who have been burning in the furnace for centuries. Is it really something we can take by ourselves? Yes. Like I said, I'll keep an eye out for you.
A Revenant? A powerful Revenant who's turned his back on his homeland, only to return as if nothing had happened? Oh yeah, the Revenants would have gotten even angrier. Oh my goodness, it'd be kind of hilarious though.
I have no qualms with this.
I'm fine with it too. What's there to be scared of if we have such a badass ancestor looking after us?
You're getting ahead of yourself, Nymph. Even with Mr. Tin Man here, it's not going to be easy to appease ancestors with just a few of us.
Why do you think it'll be hard? We've met so many people on our way here. Everyone may have lived pretty hard lives, but we're all living life to the fullest. Maybe the ceremony failed last time because the ancestors has heard enough nagging. I mean, when all you ever hear is the future and sacrifice, blah 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 blah, how is anyone supposed to cheer up? If we tell them about how people in Castle live these days, that might drive them up their enthusiasm. Besides, the Revenants might still remember that legendary designer. They might know her true identity.
That sounds splendid. Come in. We made it this far. We can't go back empty-handed. And if the Revenants can show us a secret passageway out of the city...
Then you're in too. Paul, what do you say? Still hesitating?
It's a bit of a risk, but I can't think of a reason not to go for it. I'm in.
Okay, then let's throw the ancestors an appeasement ceremony like they've never seen. What do you think, Mr. Tin Man?
I'm intrigued. I said yes to the Lich Girl there because she said basically what you just did.
Huh? Really, Ermi? We're the ones who will walk the path of Castle's future, not them, so... Of course we have the right to do this. Now cover your ears. I'll begin the incantations. Okay, Imposter Factory does no vocal song, but Beach episode has one? Yay for Beach episode. Let's try again. Relax. Blood souls, come near and heed my call. In the flames, as your bloodlines melt away, heed my call. What's going on? There's no response at all. Mr. Tin Man, are you still there? Maybe I've gone too deep. I'm not getting a response. Did I do something wrong? No, if I turn back now, I'll be admitting to a failure before it's even over. In the shapeless shadows, spots of cold light revolve around my consciousness, leaving layers of trails behind them. Layered trails behind them. Once you try to understand with the logic within, you immediately lose yourself in it. Stop, think. These are the Revenant's fragments. I remember now. I try bringing them together, but they keep escaping through my fingers like stardust. They're talking. There's one, two, a lot of voices slowly drawing near me. The coldness fades away, and the frigid ice burns bright. I can feel it. Agitation, hatred, chaos. There's more than them not hearing my cries. They are simply ignoring me. Ultimately, they're annoyed. They want to tear me apart. Step back. 3, 2, 1. Cut your senses off and step back. Ernie, are you okay? You were standing there shaking. That was scary.
I'm alright. Where's Mr. Tin Man? He's over there by the wall. He hasn't moved for a while now, with his head down. And I'm not sure what's going on with him, or if those metallic joints ever ache.
The ceremony, did it work?
I was returning the fragments to the Revenants, but I almost lost myself in their consciousness. It was the Tin Man who saved me.
Good job, Mr. Tin Man.
Not a big deal. I just offered a hand. You could have held it by yourself, although it would have taken more time. He was standing still the whole time. What does it sound like? It's echoing inside my head. It's not a bad thing for kids to have that kind of drive, but you went too deep. Good thing you had an old man like me to watch you from the shore, and occasionally drop the odd pearl.
But the Revenants didn't heed my call.
I have expected as much. Having spent so many years in the furnace, their brains have been torched. No, they haven't had brains in a long time. You, the schemy kid, yes you. Give me a hand. Take the notepad from my coat's inside pocket, and a few pens too.
And hello.
You aren't going to suddenly wake up and grab my hand, right? Like the kind of thing in the horror movie stories. I'm not that cliche. Once you have the notebook, write down whatever you want to say to the Revenants, tear the pages out, and burn them. The letter's in my pants pocket. Or use art, either way.
Will I really reach them?
They can't make me look bad, right? Write down whatever you want, but I suggest topics they might be interested in. Hey, what do you folks want to know about? Things about Casdell, write them down, tear the pages out, burn them.
I bet Nif is gonna just write about food. What are you doing right now?
I ran to an old friend. We're catching up. Don't worry about me.
I'm finished. Ermi, make me a fireball, will you?
Can't you manage simple arts like that? Never mind. Who else has something ready to burn? No need. I found the lighter.
Cute.
Nymph, what did you write?
Not telling. Wishes don't come true if you say them out loud.
You aren't making a wish.
Can you feel it? The furnace seems to be shaking. I can see it. The ancestors have manifested.
Time to talk about you. Me, actually. He came to me back then too, but I didn't go with him. I saw the bones on him, clouding away. Were you in there?
Don't remember. Memories don't do anyone any good other than adding to the suffering.
But you still recognize me.
Because I loathe you. We loathe you. Our resentment fanned the flames. It's what we wished, or what he wished.
You lot certainly have a reason to loathe. I find myself with hard feelings every now and then too.
You should never returned. Why are you here?
Let's just say I'm here to see old friends. I spent too much time in Colombia, waking up every moment to see a bunch of newly invented gadgets. But sometimes I reminisce on old times and old friends. That's why I decided to take a vacation and come back here. It's been centuries, and I heard Castle got rebuilt again, and I was curious what the place would look like. I heard they'd be renovating this furnace soon, and there would be a celebration to release all of you. Ha ha. Though I wonder if you'll last that long.
It's more of a funeral, and then this funeral.
I'm aware. Revenants, all of you, died long ago, but you need a funeral nonetheless. I understand that, I do. In some parts of Colombia, you can tell jokes about the dead as funerals. Everybody laughs and forgets they had the teary parts. I think it's a pretty good tradition. More places should have funerals like that. I just so happen to have met some interesting kids, and they've got some interesting ideas. Why not hear what they say? Why not hear what they have to say? Think of it as a rehearsal for your funeral. Try to scare them though. They're all good Casdelian kids. It's only been a second. Why are my legs so stiff? Seems I need to find some time for a spa treatment on my joints. Where's my lighter?
The skinny boy took it. Can you feel it? The furnace seems to be shaking. I can see it. The ancestors have manifested. Nymph, watch out. Come over here. You think you have the right to stand before the Revenants to talk about the future of Casdel? Not only the future, what I wrote is probably more like legends and folktales. Those mercenaries sound pretty confident, and I wasn't sure if it was true, so I figured I would ask you if there was ever really a Casdel city like that fell straight to the ground, leaving only a big pit? You would curse Casdel to be buried in the earth over a mere squabble. Curse? Perish the thought. If such a place actually exists, I want to see it. I might just find some lost treasures I could use to expand my style. I've already thought up the exhibition's title. The Lost Casdel, Echoes of the Era's Past. Sounds classy, don't you think? There's been so many castles over the course of history. Maybe one of them really did come from crashing down. I'm just running my mouth. Don't get mad at me. What I wrote in my hopes for Casdel's future, nothing too wild. Really? Let's see. In a new Casdel, the Sarkas will help one another, and outsiders no longer have to crowd on the city outskirts. People come here for better lives, regardless of race, and there is no royal court anymore. Poe, did you write that? That's mine. Didn't I burn it? How do you find it? Regardless of race, nor royal court. Can you see what I wrote? Yes, well, your vision is pretty bold, Gargoyle. I'm afraid it may never come true. A lot of people said the same thing a lot of years ago to another gargoyle. Ermi, which step of the ceremony are we on? We're not at any step. Ever since the ancestors showed up, I've completely lost control of the ceremony. Right now, the feeling I'm getting is that the ancestors are toying with us. Toying? They seem to enjoy hearing different kinds of stories. Crashing to the earth, flying to the sky, no royal court, and an entire city turned to revenants. You people come up with some wild ideas. Do you really think that compared to the way it is now, Casdel would be better like that? If Casdel makes its way toward one of them, only to find it's the wrong path, what will you do? There's no such thing as the wrong path. Nobody knows what form Casdel will ultimately take, but all of us want the people here to live better lives. If life gets better, how could you call it the wrong path? Even the path we end up taking is a treacherous one. It'll be better than finding ourselves at a dead end, wouldn't it? There is no response from the furnace core. The Tin Man looks down once again, all while his finger continues to rhythmically tap his other arm. Nymph feels like her heart is beating faster, as the staff in her hand gets hotter. Come on, hurry up and say something, Nymph. Hurry up and say something. Nymph glances at Crony to plead for help, but she sees only a dark shadow in the distance. If you think Kaz will be better that way, then try it for yourselves. You'll prove for yourselves whether the outcome is good or bad, and you won't bear any consequences. Let's see if you truly have the right to find Casdel a different path. A different path to where? To the stories you just told. The answers just seem into it. I'm glad they gave the approval. They're like, you know what? You kids tell funny stories. I kinda like you. So yay for happy ending. Though, oh man, I'm just imagining during all this time, this is like a cute moment, right? And then there's, of course, our old Lich Man and Wizardel probably still bickering. They're probably still having fun arguing all this time. I know, right? You know, I'm gonna do one multi-pull real quick. And then I gotta start getting ready afterwards. AKA, I gotta take a shower before playing Sonic. I've been sweating today. Darn sickness makes me extra sweaty. But one pull, just one. Hiya! Ooh! Do I have enough confidence? I like the Revenant send-off, that was sweet. Hey, Meteor. Now time to sip my coffee while clicking. Hey, Beagle, would you like a sip of my coffee? I'm sick though, but if you don't mind that, you can have a sip. Hey, Motsoi Maru. Hey, Shaw. Oh! I got pull. Oh? Cool. I know, right? Like, what is going on in Victoria at this point? I wonder what the Mia guys are doing in Casdell. Hey, Fang. And no suspense. Who is it? Hi, Mizuki. Well... well, you know, I don't hate this. I do like Mizuki, so... out of everyone, though, I thought it would have been Nymph, but no. Hi, Mizuki. Hey. Wow. Just, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's a sign. At least I got pull. I got my consultant. Hey, Cardigan. Hey, Catapult. That Mizuki jump scare, though. Not sure my trust is with him. I don't use him. But his sister Susie and I, we're besties. And hey, acid drop. Hey, not a bad pool. Not bad at all. You know, let me check my trust with him real quick. Oh, we're besties. He and I are besties in the end. And look at my potential with him. Yay. Wait, I got him at pot 3. What do I have Susie at? Pot 4. Okay, Susie loves me a little bit more than Mizuki does. Okay. Cool. I like that. Sweet. That is very nice. And yeah, probably. Let me check real quick. As I finish this stream, nah. That's too much. I gotta shower before 7. I need at least 25 minutes. The files... yeah, that'd be a little bit too long, unfortunately. But hey, I'm glad that I did the Castellian rescue. I gotta just farm the stages so I can buy out the shop. I haven't touched those stages yet. I'm bad. I was lazy. But now I can do that. Yay, woohoo! So I'm good. I just gotta get quickly ready now so I'm not late to Sonic. So with that being said, thank you for stopping by the stream. I hope everyone has a great rest of your day in Epic Gacha Lock. I am so happy I was able to actually finish this event today. So yay! I'll see you guys in like less than an hour basically. So bye bye. Gotta get ready now so I don't get bonked. Hee hee.